Shit, what up, man? We got the best man. Man, I stayed up last night watching that. I'm Modi J. We got the best man. We just doing a little refresher because we know on the 22nd, the final chapters will be released. So we just got to do a little refresher. Now, if you want to watch the best man holiday, go ahead. I just went back and watched the OG one because that was a good ass movie to me. I'm telling y'all, 99 was I 13, 14 years old. So I'm thinking, shit, this is what life is going to be like. Boy, was I wrong, man. My life was nothing like this. But these gentlemen, they did a hell of a job. We got the final chapters coming out December 22nd. We're going to be talking about those weekly. Hopefully, the acting isn't corny in there because the OG one, hey, man, this is a classic. This is a classic. No, I ain't on that CP time. It's 6:05. I went live at 6, didn't I? I went live at 6 and I hopped on at 6:05. Had to make me a little drink, you know what I'm saying? Had to charge up and stuff, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get ready, man. It's the best man. The best man now. Eric said the movie taught him to never let his friends write a book about him. Very, very true. Also, why would you write a book about your people and tell on yourself in it? I always wondered that growing up. I said, why would he say that he smashed a chick? Now, I didn't really comprehend it too much, but I'm like, why would you say something like that? He didn't even tell your dog about it. Didn't tell your dog about it. See, the difference is when Q got with Shelby, everybody knew. Everybody knew, so it was cool. Like, we broke up. We ain't gonna be together no more. She wasn't nothing real for me. Y'all was right. So he went in there and knocked it down. It didn't mean nothing. It just knocking it down. No, not old Harper. Harper said, I'm gonna write a book and it's a tell all. It's a tell all. She came to my room. She knew. I'm like, come on, Harper. Really? You put that in a book? Man, you could have changed it up and made it say like you hit Nia Long. Well, what was her name in there? Not Jordan, but I forgot what her name was in the book. Yeah, what? Good ass movie though. Very well put together. And I want to see this level of acting. I don't want to see that. No offense, Taye Diggs, but I don't want to see that all American acting in The Best Man. When we watch The Best Man and when it comes on, we don't want to see Billy Baker. We don't want to see that. We want to see Taye Diggs. We want to see the old Taye Diggs. I know they always say, if you want the old me, go buy the old me. Well, I watched it last night. I rented that motherfucker. I got the DVD in the living room, but I rented it so I could stay in my bed. I ain't had to get up and go watch it. So I want to see that old school acting. I paid for the old shit. If y'all gonna do it, what the 5 Heartbeats say, if we gonna do this, if we ain't gonna do it right, let's not do it at all. That's what we feeling like right now. Because after watching that, very good refresher. Very good. Yeah, it's the same cast. So it's all the same cast. Everybody's coming back. But before we jump into this break it down, I'm Modi J. Tonight we're doing a refresher of The Best Man, the original Best Man, 1999 Best Man, October 1999. This is the same summer that The Wood dropped. Taye Diggs was running through all the movies back then. Taye Diggs, all the movies. It's either we going back to back or I'm gonna drop one, you drop two, I drop one. Taye Diggs had The Wood and this all in the same year drop. Boy, them checks, ching, 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 ching. But anyway, I'm Modi J. We about to do a refresher of The Best Man 1999, the original one. Not the holiday. If you want to watch that, I probably won't do a refresher over that. You do that at your own discretion. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Definitely everybody hit that like button. Let's go ahead and jump into it because our boy Harper got big news, baby. Big news, baby. And you are all wondering, what news does he got? What does Harper got? Oprah want me to be in the book club, y'all. Oprah want me to be in the motherfucking book club. Man, that's when you know you made it. Back then, I don't even know, does Oprah even have a talk show or she just got a TV network? Because if you got your shit in that Oprah book club where they handed it out, oh yeah, you're for sure. Whatever book you write next, it don't matter. It could be the worst book ever written, but it's gonna say Harper, New York Times bestseller, #1. It's gonna have that on your next book. I know we already had that discussion, but it seems like everyone that drops a book has the New York Times best-selling. Are there different groups up under getting a bestseller, like comedy, drama? You know what I mean? Like, if they're different, because how everybody got a number one seller, and do they do it every week that a book drops, or is it like just the number one seller for that day? Oh, you get that title. But anyway, Harper got picked up. Oprah's book club. Now, mind you, his girlfriend, she's here, played by a girl, Sanaa Lathan. Now, she's in the kitchen. Mind you, they don't live together. So this nigga just got the biggest news in his life. Oprah wants me to be in the book club. But when he shows up to his spot, yeah, he let his girl come on through. He said, yeah, man, you can use the kitchen to cook. I'm like, all right, cool. That's your girlfriend. Good. All right, you let her come through and cook. But she dirtied up the whole fucking house. The house was junky. How was the living room junky when she's in the? You said specifically, "Hey Harp, what's up, baby? Can I use the kitchen because my stove went out?" Yeah, you could use the kitchen. She had clothes in the living room. She's only been here for a couple hours. He just got up and went to a meeting. It's probably about 10, 11 in the morning. He get back to the house. It is towed up. She in here whipping up. That ain't even food stain on her shirt. That ain't even a food stain on her shirt. That's just dirt from around the house. So she was in here doing all kinds of shit. She go in there, she'll cook a little bit. It might burn up because she done laid down on the couch and was BS and watching TV. Go back in the kitchen. She got to make all kinds of other meals. Like, what all is she making? Because she went to the door and gave this nigga some dessert. Now it looks like she got some peppers in here. I don't know what this is over here. She got all the food in the kitchen out. So this is how she's living at the house. And she's not even living there. She just came over to cook. But Harper's like, baby, Oprah, man, we making it. She's excited for him. So I'm like, all right, cool. We see him. Two young people, they're accomplished. She's out here putting together recipes. He got a book about to go to Oprah's book club. And I started looking at myself in the mirror like, damn, ain't none of my homeboys are number one seller. Ain't none of my boys leading the football team in stats. Ain't none of my homeboys. Well, I got one that had tricked up and wiped up a stripper. But I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? Damn, they making it. He's like, yeah, you know, my blood, sweat, and tears, man. But you know, I forgot to tell you, I gotta go. You know, my homeboy getting married. We having a little get together. We gonna all link back up, man. You know how the gang do, gang, 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 gang. You know what I'm saying? Just me and the boys. Yeah, you remember Murch, Q, yeah, Lance, the football player boy. Yeah, that's man. We meeting up, baby. She's like, oh, I'm glad for you. She's like, well, you know, I can't come out there till Sunday, so he about to go wild out for 2 days before she get there, because she can't get out there till Sunday to the actual wedding. And Robyn doing her thing too. So later on this evening, they just had nice ass meal. They didn't clean up the house, but they go upstairs. Now, I ain't never had this experience of me being in the bathtub. And on top of us being in the bathtub, we had to go get the rose petals. This is 99. This ain't 2020 where you can just Amazon that shit and they bring it to you the same day. You had to get up and go get that. Now she got all the rose petals and stuff. They got the finest oils. They lit all these candles. And he gets his big ass in the tub on top of her. You know the back of that, the back of her neck is hurting. You get in that damn bathtub, like, oh shit, you can't really lean back. As a kid, you were cool, but as an adult, you like, man, what the hell? Now they in this bathtub. And he just told her earlier, you know, I got a little 20 city tour, you know what I'm saying? Nothing big, you know what I'm saying? Just a chitlin circuit, you know what I'm saying? Down south. Gotta make a couple stops. Sign a couple of books here, sign a couple of books there. I got a little radio interview. This one company, they want me to come on there and talk about my experience with Oprah. So I got a 20 city tour. Nothing big, nothing small. We can really get it done in about 2 weeks, but I'm gonna try to stretch it out to a month. So she's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you gotta go on tour? He like, I just told you, I just explained to you that Oprah is putting my book in the book club. That means it's gonna be on TV. That means everybody gonna see it. She said, well, I'm happy for I just want to spend time with you. I just told your ass I got a 20-city tour. She's like, I don't want you to go. I want to be around you. I just got a 20-city tour. I'm about to have a #1 seller. I might even get on Oprah. 20-city tour. Y'all don't even live together. Let this man go on that tour. That's that selfishness right there. She said, you can go on 20 City. You can go up to the wedding party by yourself. What? I'm about to be on Oprah, baby. I'm about to be on motherfucking Oprah. You know what we can do with being on Oprah? Guess what, baby? You ain't got to cook no more. You can cook regular food. You ain't got to make all that special shit no more. We don't need all that. Guess what? I can get a bathtub that's big enough for both of us. I might even be able to get a bathtub that's kind of part sauna, and we can sit down in there too. But I got to go on this 20-city tour. She's like, no, I don't want you to. And he looks. And he's like, you dead ass right now? It's a tough decision. Are y'all going on a 20-city tour, or are you going to reconsider and say, let me sit at the house with Robyn. We don't live together. So right here was a little bit, I could see both angles, but come on, man. Let's be realistic. There should have been nothing but encouragement on that 20-city tour announcement. If you getting that kind of Oprah, you know what I'm saying? You get that kind of acknowledgement for Oprah. I got to get some kind of love on the 20-city. You don't get Oprah without the 20-city. You know what I mean? You don't get the 20-city without Oprah. You see what I mean? So all of it's connected. If I didn't write my ass off and write this book, I wouldn't have made it to Oprah. I wouldn't have got the 20-city tour. Come on, baby. We can't. You know what? I'm done with this bath. I'd get out, grab my towel. Make sure there's a towel on the floor because this is towel. This is towel. You slipping, you gonna bust your ass in here. So you gotta make sure you got a towel on the side of the bathtub when you get out of this kind of bathtub. And it's kind of a bathtub you gotta kind of step over. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? The ones that be lower than you. No, this one's about to your waist because it's above ground. So you gotta make sure a towel is down there. I'm getting out my towel. I'm like, you know what? We're not having this conversation. I got a 20-city tour. I'm about to take a shower and go to sleep. Tomorrow I'm gonna go fuck with my dogs. We gotta get ready for this wedding shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold it down for my nigga Lance. Gotta go. You know what I'm saying? It's a tour. No, I'm not making her sound irritating. That was her. That was her. Because guess what? The next day, she driving him to the airport and she complaining about a book this nigga wrote. She hating. The whole time she was low-key hating. Now she looking into the book. This nigga told you with nothing but characters in there. Now he's like, oh, man. You made her sound so much better than me. He's like, man, it's a fictional book about girls I knew. She hated the book from the start, man. So now it's all making sense why she didn't want him to go on that 20-city tour because she was hating on the book. She didn't like the way that she was portrayed in the book. It all made sense. She was a hater. Now she supports him. Don't get me wrong, but she's a hater. She don't like the book. It all made sense. We were just sitting there like, okay, maybe Kendall was right. Maybe I was irritating and making it sound like she was pathetic until the next day when she was hating on the book. So it all makes sense. Only she was so much better than me. She's nothing like me. It's a book. It is a fictional book. Well, it got a little bit of truth in it, but it is a book that I got a 20-city tour for. Fuck what the book talking about, baby. Support me. Matter of fact, you messing up my girl. On the way to the airport, I would have told her, you know what? You fucking up my focus. I need to be practicing my signature. When this 20-city tour drop, I gotta harp. Or I might just do a big ass H with an A next to it and then draw a line with the P at the, ooh. make it kind of look like a sword harp. Yeah. Oh, okay. Baby, look, Robyn, I understand that you may think that this character is about you, but it's not. Some fictional characters I made up, made a nice little storyline with it. I consulted with Mo and he was like, man, this shit sound good. The only problem is I will admit I did work with Harper on this book, but but I did not know the truth behind it. So I removed myself from knowing what he was doing behind the scenes, what was real and what wasn't. All I was doing was taking the story and putting it together, putting the vision, you know what I'm saying, putting the vision down on paper. So I don't know if he was really messing around. So she got to drop him off at the airport. And they, you know what I'm saying? She's been talking about marriage and stuff. Now I like Sinai, I liked it. But she on my dog's head. And right now, as the show progressed, we started to realize that he was kind of in the corner because he's like, damn, my book then got out. I really didn't cover my tracks too much because everyone is figuring out who these characters are. Like, they just reading paragraphs. I'm like, wait a minute. That's Jordan. Okay, that's Quentin. That's Lance. So everybody's figuring it out. And now back against the wall, ashy knuckles. When he gets in the city, his homeboy Murch picks him up. Now, this is Julian Murch. Julian Murch, we all have a homeboy like this. Dogs got offered $100,000 job. Well, they just said 6-figure job. I didn't understand this. Someone that has taken the bar, please help me out on this. So when they were having this conversation, he works at like a youth center right now, helping the, saying the underprivileged kids in the inner city. Now Harper's like, okay, that's cool, man. They had a gun. One of the kids had a gun. That's crazy. You risking your life for that. He's like, yeah, but I'm getting through to the boys. He then proceeds to tell us, Harp said, did that firm with that 6-figure salary, did they holler at you? He said, yeah, they gave me the job. I just have to pass the bar. If he hasn't passed the bar, why would a firm even be looking at you? Like, what knowledge do they have on you? They just went off your school scores? Like, how does that work? Like, are they like, okay, he did good in school, in law school. He just got to pass the bar. Does it work like that? I thought you had to show like I passed the bar. Now they start looking at you. My dog was getting drafted out of high school. But fuck that. Let me tell you something. I would have been studying my ass off for the bar. They talk about this is 99. So if he was making 100,000, it's like almost 200, 250 now. Even if he was just making the bare minimum of 100K. $19.99. Let's just say it was 100K. He'd be making $178,000 right now if he'd have took that job back then, y'all. Even if it was just 100,000, but we gonna go ahead and say it was probably like, let's say he was making, he'd be making $268,000 if he would have took that job back in the day. But instead, he went and wifed up we're just talking about this. We're just talking about this movie right here. We ain't getting into the holiday yet. We're gonna finish this storyline. So that's why when I say he wifed up, at this point, let's just say he's making 150. He be 260 right now. He probably have his own firm. Probably making $500,000 right now, getting Young Thug off. But we all got a homeboy like Murch. You can't really tell him nothing because he can't keep a secret. So they all like catching up. And Julian, he cool, man. You just listening to what he's saying, like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? You work the boys. You would do more. I mean, you're doing good for him now, but think about if you had the financial resources to back you up on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You continue to work with them, just not as directly as you were, like firsthand. And then they show up on the weekend. Man, you got all this extra money, you can help out. But he with Shelby still. What up, Brillo? And if y'all don't know Shelby had my dog, man. He ain't stand a chance. Now, they don't tell Julian everything because he runs his mouth. He can't keep a secret because he exposed that he read the book and they were all like, oh, okay, cool. Now, he didn't deep dive into it like everybody else. So he was just getting the surface level characters. He couldn't draw everything together. The only thing he could put together was the Jordan and him. So that's why when they get up to the studio, Jordan's in there working. She a producer, y'all. See in there, zoom in slowly. Hey, nigga, zoom in slowly. We ain't got 4K right now. This shit 420. 720 is the highest quality we get. Zoom in slowly. Now they out in the hallway and Julian talk about, wait a minute. You and Jordan? Y'all got along? And he's like, see, that's why we couldn't tell you no damn secrets, bro. You run your damn mouth. And he too hype about it because right now we don't know. All we heard is a little bit about Shelby. All he said, man, Shelby, she cool. So we don't understand. Like he doesn't get any excitement because Shelby be on his ass from sun up to sun down. Shelby, she don't let Julian do nothing. So he's like, all right, man, you gotta tell me the story, man. Give me the details, man. What you and Jordan do? What you and Jordan do? Because he, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is. Julian used to like Lauren. I mean, not Lauren. Julian used to like Jordan back in the day, too. He just knew he could never get it. It's just friends. But he was always like, man, if one of my boys do, I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? That'd be cool. So he like, man, you got to tell me the details, man. Tell me the details. He like, nigga, I ain't trying to tell you that. First of all, we too old right now for me to be giving you the details. And nigga, you too happy to hear the details about me and Jordan from college. Calm your ass down. Ooh, give me the details. Give me the details. No, nigga, calm down, nigga. I need the details when we leave here. I don't need somebody walking by here and I used to mess with Jordan. You getting arrested for that shit in 2022. Back in 99, you could talk about that shit in the hallway. But nigga, they on your ass nowadays. She's like, man, give me the details. She's like, all right, man. So she came through one night. You know, we were super cool. We dancing and shit, you know, we moving and grooving. We both about to fall asleep though. So I'm thinking, you know, let me set the mood. Let me set the mood. Cause trust me, my go-to music, if I'm trying to wake up and get focused for studying, ain't about to be no Stevie Wonder. Talking about till the dolphins in the sky. They in here, they moving and grooving though. I mean, they kicking it. Like, I never got the college experience when I was younger, so I just say it's like, I imagine that's how it is. You just got one cool chick. He just happened to get one of the most attractive ones. Like everything fell in this man's place, bro. So he telling Julian the story. Julian, he over there hype. Julian's so excited. He like, oh, we got it. We got Jordan. He's like, chill, nigga. So we chilling. We turn on that Stevie Wonder. We dancing and shit. We getting close. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Like I could tell, like she would give me a little vibe. I would give a little. She would give a little. I'm like, okay, what we doing? When I move, you move. Yeah, it's looking good. So what I do is, you know what I'm saying? Well, she actually stumbled into me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to make it seem like I was the one that made the first move. She stumbled into me. So we hugging each other. We cool. Like we kind of tired, but we ain't kind of tired. So we in here hugging. She looking at me and I just kiss her on the forehead. I try to shoot my shot. If she tell me no, hey, my bad, shoot. I ain't do nothing. So, you know, oh, okay. So she's feeling. I knew it was something between us two. I just didn't know it was something between us. You know what I'm saying? So he kissed her on the forehead, kissed her on the nose, and he went for the kiss. She kissed back. You gotta go, what they say, 80-20. You gotta go 80. She gotta go the other 20. He went about 60. She went the other 40. I'm like, oh, look at my dog. So you thinking, oh, you know where this is about to go. But you got to remember, it's taking place in 99. So this means this had to be like 94-ish. Because they went to school. Lance is in football. So it's got to be at least 3, 4, 5 years in between. So this is in 99. This happened about 94. They in here dancing. They getting ready to get along. And then all you hear is the CD player and started scratching, man. Skipped up the CD. So nothing happens. Nothing happens. She had the top off. She was taking it off. He's like, yes, sir. They thinking this is about to go down. CD get to skipping. Now they snap out of it. Stevie Wonder would do that to you. Stevie Wonder had them, oh, I'm in love. I've never felt like this before. And he's like, me either, baby. So they get close. They kissing each other and they done stumbled up on love. But the damn CD gets to skipping. And we all like, okay, they're going to do what any reasonable adult would do. They just going to turn the CD off or go to the next song. And they're going to continue where they were. They pressed stop and that was it. That was the end of the night. What? We here. We here now. Just press skip. Just press skip. We go to the next song. What we got going on? What they saying hustle and flow, they never gonna be like that, man. We ain't never gonna have that energy again, man. They stop. And that's the end of the story. That's the closest he got with Jordan. And Jordan was coming after him. She was, oh man, that night wouldn't have ended. We would have did a little bit more studying. And I'm like, so about what happened earlier? Was it just me? Was it just me? No, baby. What were we doing? We were right there. What up, Alex? We were right there. That's close. We were kissing. And never again after that did they mess with each other. Ain't no way. We got that close. I'm at least seeing. What we doing? What was that? You gotta pull the movie role on them. So you're just not gonna act like what happened between us, it just took place? Like, nigga, shut up. Shut up, nigga. You're one of the luckiest dudes. We thought Lance was knocking them down. Think about it. Lance, football player, football star. He had all the girls. But we don't know what quality of the women he had. He just had groupies. The whole time, this nigga, fucking Harp, he had all the quality. He had Nia Long throwing herself at him. She's all. And he in there, and he just said, damn, Stevie Wonder done fucked up tonight, man. Damn. Damn. My boy was right there, man. You know how everybody was saying, Ime Udoka cheating on Nia Long has to be the biggest L we've ever seen. There's no way he can bounce back from that. 2023 is cursed. Harper, Jordan was throwing herself at you and you fumbled twice. You, sir, had the biggest L of the 90s. If they say Nia Long is the biggest L in 2023, then definitely in the 90s, you had one of the biggest L's. Come on, Harper. A 3-minute song ruined his chances with Jordan. Jordan Armstrong. Damn. So mind y'all, I hope y'all don't forget where we at right now. I hope y'all not forgetting where we at right now. So he's talking about the moment he missed what could potentially be a life changer in this man's life. They would have been together. They both would have been busy. It may have been good, may have been bad. But in his eyes, his college days, this was his biggest blunder. And his homeboy is sitting right there with him. And where they at? They are at the studio where Jordan works. So they're talking about this, fantasizing about what the hell went on 4 or 5 years ago. And Jordan comes out. She's like, okay, let me get ready. Because she still like this nigga Harper. Harper out here telling Julian, you know Julian can't keep no secret. This nigga is too excited. He's too excited in the hallway. Oh, give me the details. Give me the details, nigga. Wait, you kissed her on the forehead? Like, he's over-exaggerating. Everything you tell him, he's just taking it to a whole nother level. Man, you threw on that Stevie? Nigga, I played Stevie Wonder. We just pressed the CD, you know what I'm saying? Press play. And that's all it was. He was like, nah, man, I feel like you was trying to set the mood. Nigga, I just told you I pressed play on the CD player. We were listening to the song earlier. Oh, man. Why you don't ever tell me nothing like this? You like, Julian, shut the fuck up, dog. She's right there on the inside. Julian, like, I don't give a damn, nigga. I don't get no kind of love. I be with Shelby. Shelby be on my head all damn day. So Jordan comes out. She come out with her producer. Her producer, big groupie. Now, I don't know if she a groupie or she's always looking at it like, man, shit. Any story, any lead I can get, because she was even telling Jordan, she said, look, you go into the motherfucker. You going to Lance's? When? Get the cameras in there, get them rolling. You know Harper? Harper, I read both of your books, and I am ecstatic about the next one that you drop. And we know Jordan been over here reading that thing, and he's looking like, man, people be worried about people leaking their mixtape. Man, he got his book leaked. He got his book leaked. I would have been the last person in this crew to read that book. I'm gonna be honest with you. I definitely would have been last. I would have read it because it's my dog's book, but I would have been the last one. These people are reading it before it even came out. I'm like, man, I ain't got time for that. But anyway, Jordan comes out. She's looking at him. She got herself together. Her boss over here lusting, talk about, oh, Harper, I read all your books. She looking at him like, damn, you done grown up. He looking at her like, nigga, I missed out over that dumbass CD, boy. I should have been on it. We still had more time in school. We could have seen where it went. All I had to do was hit her up. One easy call with, hey, Jordan, how you doing? I'm gonna come out there and visit you for a little bit. That's all she was waiting to hear. She already threw herself at you one time and you turned it down. So it's not gonna be like that anymore. But eventually we see she's like, you know what? In the emotional state, in the hoardiness that I'm in, I need to go ahead and do my thing. At least I know this brother's successful at what he's doing. I don't care what he was writing about in the book, but it is what it is. And I already wanted to give him some 5 years ago. So now she's looking at him again like, what I would do to this brother. And he's looking at it like, man, I fucked up. And Julian's next to him like, damn. I think he's lying to me. I don't know. I think he may hit that the way they looking at each other. I wish I had that kind of luck when I was in college, man. I got stuck with fucking Shelby. Shelby cool though when she do let me get some, but it's near, far, and in between. Shit, I think, what is this? July? No, in the football season, 6-0. So we about mid-November, about to be Thanksgiving, going into the holiday. Yeah. Yeah, Shelby ain't gave me none since Valentine's. It's been a long ass time. Well, hopefully my boy, he gets some. See what him and Jordan got going on. She looking at him like, man, we should have got along a long time ago. Now they go outside and Jordan goes ahead and reveals that Dr. Love, Quentin, he got the book. He got the book too. Now this brother over here, Quentin, if I had to pick a character that I was in the show, I'd probably be Quentin. I'm thinking my character will relate to Quentin. My real life will probably, besides playing I can't play the guitar, ladies. So don't even get your hopes up. I'm not playing the guitar, and then the nigga turned it upside down with like bling 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 bling. I said, what? So if anybody, I'm Q. Q in here. Q got the worst stylist. His wardrobe was terrible. This nigga had this damn V-neck sweater with a gray one sewed up under it, and then at the bottom it looks like it's like a long shirt up under a sweater, but it's just sewed in like that. But he did have a way with the ladies. He in there playing the guitar, bling, bling, bling. Like when you hear him play, you kind of get lost. You know what I'm saying? You thinking, what is this? He in there, he got the people going crazy. And you know, you can't really hate. The brother can play. So, you know, if you his boys, you looking like, damn, that nigga is talented, man. If only he would. he would push himself to be better than what he is. Because sometimes we see him, he be slacking, but that's my dog, man. So he's standing up, he doing 360s, everybody going crazy. And this is a little bitty spot too. This is probably smaller than Ray's Boom Boom Room. So he in here doing his thing. And we get introduced to Q, the low, you know what I'm saying? The low, vibrant, laid back player. You know what I'm saying? Playing the guitar. Harper over there talking about, man, this is what you've been doing, man. You've been playing music. You just been playing music over the last couple of years. It's like, man, I had to pull some strings for you to be a photographer over there. You're like, yeah, man, fuck it. But you know, we good over there. You're saying it is what it is. He's like, dog, what you been doing with yourself, Q? Because you gotta sit down with your boy and talk to him. Man, Q, what you been doing, dog? Like, I pull some strings, especially when you putting your name out there like that. Mind you, this was Harper pre-Oprah, pre-20 City Tour book signing. This is pre all of that. He only had one book. So he like, hey, man, I got a homeboy, Quentin, photographer. Quentin was a jack of all trades, a man, master of many. This nigga in here playing a goddamn guitar. He just don't care. But he's like, man, you know what? Fuck all that, man. We can't rewrite history, or can we? I read your book, nigga. I read your book. And nigga, did you smash Mia? From my understanding in that book, nigga, you smashed Mia, Lance's fiance, nigga. Did you talking about me playing this guitar, nigga? Did you smash Mia, nigga? And you ain't tell him you about to let our boy marry something that you done knocked off? Harper, he's speechless now. This nigga Harper had the answer for everything. He had the answer for everything. When Robyn was on his ass about the book and the characters, he had an answer for everything. But when his ass got caught up right here, no answer, no response. Our boy Quentin, yeah, nigga, I know about you. I know about you. I can read between the lines, nigga. I know what you said in that book, nigga. Now, you did me a disservice in that motherfucker, but we ain't gonna speak on that because, you know, I'm doing it in real life. I'm getting it in real life, nigga. I'm just up on the guitar, nigga. Everybody going crazy, nigga. But did you sleep with Mia? Harper's like, and the people next to him look at him. They like, man, what the hell is this nigga talking about with this green ass sweater? Hey, good shit, Q. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show Q love. You like, good shit, man. You played it, man. You played them strings. Don't nobody play them strings like you. But they looking over and they like, Harper? Harper who? They said he got a bestseller, Oprah Book Club. This nigga? I guess, man, but Q called his ass out. See, our boy was getting a little cocky. He thought his writing was so good that he could get away with all this and no one would find things out. You know what I'm saying? Because his whole plan, he even said his plan was, when he got mad at Jordan later on in the episode, in the show, he tells her, none of this would have happened if you would never leaked my book. So he thought his whole plan was, look, nigga, even if I got to expose some people. So when you look at him, you got to look at him, he's a little bit fraud. Not just because of mainly because of the book, but because he slept with his homeboy's fiance. Now, you know, everybody got a pass. But, dog, you got to let your boy know, especially if your boy, this is your close boy. This ain't somebody you just seen and you worked with. Y'all see each other, y'all say, what's up? Now, this is your homeboy, man. This is the man that you talked to. You hooked him up with her. This nigga had all the girls in the world, and he decides to marry this one, and you smashed. And you didn't tell him. Now, if you would have smashed, this would be before they even got engaged. All right, cool. Let a nigga know. Then it's like, all right, you might do his thing, but he ain't about to wife her up. That's why the nigga was crying on that goddamn altar like that. That nigga was crying because every time he look at her, no matter what, there ain't no getting over it, getting by, forgiving. It ain't none of that. It's always going to be on your head whenever you look at her and whenever you see this nigga. I'm married. So, man, please. So, all in all, Harp, he is the main character. We fuck with him, but this dude is one of the. He said, look, they were going to be married and the book was going to drop. So it wouldn't even matter. So you was going to allow him. And then I got to give Q a little bit of hate too, man. I mean, I know at the end of the day, it really ain't none of Q's business. And all Q could be doing is going off of accusation because he just read the book. He ain't know nothing about it till you read the book. So if Harper would have stuck to, nah, that ain't happened, but he could put in the book. Like, come on, you wouldn't make that up. That's not something you make up. So when I say I give Q some of the blame, I mean it really ain't his business. But at the end of the day, Lance is your boy, man. And what's wrong is wrong, bro. What's wrong is wrong. I couldn't, man, if I figured that out, but it was just an allegation at that point. It wasn't no truth until Harper admitted to it. I couldn't, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't let my boy go out like that, man. I'm like, hey, bro, you might need to talk to that motherfucking Hart, bro. But they just found out about it now. It's like, man, it's not on me to mess up nothing that y'all got, but this is like last minute too. So it sucks to be in Q's position because he knows, but he ain't 1,000% sure. It's just something in the book. It's like, damn, that's fucked up, man. You really gotta watch yourself. Like you can still be cool with him, but you gotta watch yourself around. You can't tell this nigga nothing. And Nick, oh my god. As an adult looking at this, you look at Harper like, bro, you a sick son of a bitch, man. That's your dog, man. That ain't supposed to be like a brother to you. When you get older, that hurts. That hurts. Cause like, dog, you supposed to be my man's, man. You supposed to be my man's. You smashed and was going, and you wasn't gonna tell me. I don't care who you smash, but nigga, if you know I'm about to try to wipe this thing up, let me know, nigga. That's why I say I can't, man. You can't be with nobody. You know that there's somebody else this smashed that you know. You gotta run until you go see them niggas. I prefer not to know who your ex was. But this man Harper, bro. And then the nigga wrote a book about it. And Q called him out. And I said, yeah, Q is me. I would have definitely called it. I'm like, nigga, you say you fucked me, bro? Why would you put that in the book? Yeah, Cheryl, Mia should have came to Lance. We're gonna talk about that too, because we haven't really talked about Mia yet. We're gonna talk about that. I'm just trying to break down each character. Like, this is what I think of and what their rights and wrongs were. But I mean, at the end of the day, he was holding Harper accountable. He's like, hey, bro, you have to do something about that shit. It's gonna come back and bite you. That's basically what Q was saying. Q was like, I ain't gonna tell on you, but this shit, unless you come clean about it, it's gonna come back and get you. You judging me and everything that I've done, but nigga, you doing the same shit. Now, hey, it's time for the crew to link up. We all out. Hey, move that shit out there. Hey, look at Terrence Howard's sweater, man. I told you, man, that shit was terrible. He had like a V-neck sewed into it with the undershirt. But they all get it, you know what I'm saying? And then we got Harper looking up because he know he wrong. Harper know he is 1,000% wrong right now. He sees Lance. He's like, God damn it, this thing. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. The only reason Harper wrote this book, he envious of Lance. He heard all them stories from Lance. This is about one way to get back at Lance, because Lance is the biggest star than him. Don't nobody care about Harper like that. Lance got all the shine. Lance went through he had all the girls. So when he had the opportunity, He passed up an opportunity with Jordan because a CD was skipping, but he decided to mess with his homeboy's main chick, knowing that his homeboy is messing with chicks on the road. You did that to try to get back at that nigga too, to get a one up on him. That's fucked up, man. You can't hang with it. When you really think about it, you can't hang with a nigga like Harper. Now when I'm thinking about it, you can't hang with a dude like Harper, bro. That's some foul shit. If she thought it up, she gonna thought it up. But man, y'all supposed to be brothers, man. Y'all niggas that went through college and all this shit together, dog. You supposed to look at that nigga like blood. You can't do nothing. Like, you gotta tell her, nah, dog, no. This nigga, not him though. Not him though, cause you heard when we start digging into this, I'm gonna link all this together. Harper really envious of this man. Harper wanted to be Lance. Everybody loved Lance. Don't give a fuck about no Harper. And it's been like that all their damn lives. No one cares about Harper. No, we don't. And we gonna talk about that in a minute too. But Lance shows up. They talking about, oh, he leading the Giants. They 6-0. He talking about leading them to the playoffs. 6-0. That's early in the season, man. We still got a couple games left. We got half the season. You talking playoffs? Playoffs. Y'all niggas need to worry about finishing the season strong. But he in here, all the girls talking about, oh, Lance, let me get your autograph. Let me get your autograph. What did I tell y'all when they were headed to the damn airport? He was looking at Robyn like, stop talking to me. I want to work on my autograph. Don't nobody want no Harper autograph. Harper? Nigga, you ain't even got no number one seller yet. But Lance, he got that new contract. This 99, his contract probably 4 years, $78 million. They're like, damn, he got the biggest running back contract in the NFL. So he balling. Everybody know him. It's not often that people know football players because they got their helmets on. Now, today in the modern era, you know them more because, hey, they got all kinds of commercials. But back then, it wasn't that many commercials. But everybody knew Lance. Lance came here. He getting all the love. He getting so much love. Regular dudes in there are holding the girls back. It's like, damn, Lance is the man. The niggas is showing respect. The girls is going crazy. He's the black Michael Jackson. He came up in here. Girls is fainting. He talk about signing this. She trying to go with him. He's supposed to be meeting up with the crew. You know what I'm saying? We getting ready for my wedding. We living it up. No security, because that's how we do it. We walk around the city, no security. We supposed to be living up. Girls is holding his hand, talking about, oh. If you rewind it back, the little light-skinned girl was holding the tall girl back like, hey. That girl was trying to get loose to get on Lance. Man, Morris Chestnut was a sex icon back in the 90s. He showed up in here. They 6-0. His whole gang is here. He about to marry the baddest thing he met in college. Life is good. Oh, did I mention we are paid 4 years, $78 fucking million? Did I tell y'all that? We got a new contract. We got a new contract. He came up in this motherfucker. Nigga just going crazy. The bartender's like, hey, bottles over here. Everybody going wild. He shows up. Niggas is trying to play cool. They over there. Yeah, Lance, that's my dog. You trying to say, what's up, Lance? And hoping he acknowledge you. Yeah, man, I knew Lance from back then. Nigga, Lance don't know you. Lance don't know people. He got a new contract. You broke motherfuckers. Lance can't see you. Hello, who's there? Harper, is that you? Oh, I couldn't see your broke ass. Q, that's Q. Is that Q? Broke ass nigga. Yeah, he come in this motherfucker stunting. And that just hurt Harper. Every time Harper seen him, just a stab in his heart. Because he never got the shine that Lance got. And we're going to talk about it. Lance come in, he's signing all kinds of autographs. I even seen him sign a baby's forehead, is how popular he is. He come in, look at this girl. She's like, oh my God, Lance is in the building. This girl had to hold her back. This girl like, oh, I ain't never been this close to a celebrity like you before. He like, man, listen, I got right with the Lord. I'm about to marry Mia. I don't need none of Satan's sins on my arm. Get off of me. He walked through the girl like, oh my God, Lance. All these regular niggas back here. They like, shit, fuck it, nigga. We with Lance tonight. And then in comes Shelby. In comes Shelby. I was like, damn. Shelby kind of sexy. I'm like, I know I wasn't the only one thinking it. I know y'all were thinking the same. We were all thinking, how the hell did Julian Murch get Shelby? I know I wasn't the only one thinking it. I know I wasn't the only. He got Shelby. This is Shelby. This is Shelby, y'all. She talking about, oh, what you about to do? Shelby asked, the personality 0, annoying 10, looks some solid 8, attitude 0. She came in and said, oh, what you about to do? He said, you know, I came here, I'm about to hang out, have a couple drinks, and chill with the boys for the weekend. She said, no. No. No, nigga. I need you to drive me to Saks because the dress I got for the wedding, I don't want to wear it no more. He said, I thought you wanted to. She said, nope, don't want to wear it. This motherfucker drove. She drove to the building to meet up with this nigga to tell him to drive her to the store for a couple hours instead of hanging out with the boys. Did y'all hear me? She drove up there to tell this nigga to drive me to the store for a couple hours. No, Kendall, I agree. Shelby is irritating. I gave her a 10 for annoying. Irritating, annoying, attitude 0. She told this nigga, she drove up there. This nigga about to drive me to the. I'm going back to this. She got up in there, Julian. He's like, yes, Shelby. What are you about to do? Oh man, we about to eat, chill, drink some, you know what I'm saying? Just live it up a little bit. Lance is in. This is the first time we've been together since college. No, fuck that. I got the dress for the wedding. He's like, yeah, I thought you were gonna wear. No. I don't want that motherfucking dress. I want to go get another dress. Just roll with me. It's only gonna take a couple hours. Everybody's looking like, nah, are you for real? She just drove up here to tell you to drive. Do any of y'all know people like Julian? Does anyone know a Julian Murch in real life? Told this man, drive me to the store for a couple hours. Shit. And then we like, okay, that's why. We already broke down Julian a little bit. Julian went for Shelby because Shelby showed him a little bit of attention and she was like the best looking he could get. Because I told y'all he used to like Jordan back in the day, but he knew he couldn't get her. So as long as his boy did, he was good with that. So he took Shelby. Now Shelby's bossing him around. I won't even say a little bit. Shelby is bossing this nigga around. There's no way around it. So he's like, all right, man, look. I'm gonna go ahead and take you to the store. We're gonna go shopping. Then she turns around, she looks at our boy. Harp. Yes, Shelby. If you're gonna write a book about me again, don't. Hey, y'all think our boy had a you know what I'm saying, he had a chance with Shelby back in the day? Y'all think our boy had a chance with Shelby back in the day? When you really think about it though, man, it's wild, boy. Like this whole crew of people. What? Mia got 2 in the crew. Shelby, she got 2 in the crew. I don't know, man. It looked like Hart may have had a chance with Shelby, but Shelby may have did the same thing as Jordan. She may have threw it at him, but he was like, "Nah, I'm good." Oh, now it's making sense. Am I being that unreasonable? Is it gang up on Shelby Day? That nigga was like, "All right, I'm gonna take you to the store, man. I'm gonna take you to the store." Everybody like, "Hey, Shelby." Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is just a theory of mine. How I gave y'all the whole breakdown of what actually happened between Harp and Lance. This shows you something. This is just a theory of mine. It may or may not happen, but I'm leaning more towards it could have happened and more than likely did happen. I'm giving it about a 95 to a 5% chance of not happening. Harper and Jordan, it didn't work. He had that opportunity. We know about Harper and Mia. We're going to talk more about that when we get to the book. But hear me out. He was best friends with Lance, Q, and Julian. Julian did like Jordan back in the day, but he knew he didn't have a chance with her. He felt like she was too attractive and she was more of a friend to him than somebody he could see himself in a relationship with. Shelby was the most attractive woman that would talk to our boy Julian. So Julian goes ahead and talks to her. He lets her do what she wants to do because he feels like this is going to keep her with me. Whole time she wanted to talk to Harper. She threw herself at Harper just like Jordan did. The only thing is, Harper knew that Julian couldn't get women like that, so instead of sleeping with Shelby, he told her, "No, my friend Julian likes you." Now, he did show some loyalty towards Julian by not doing that, and this is showing why Shelby always hated him because she went out of her way and no one tells her no when she tried to give him that thing, and he said no because my boy likes you. So we're looking at it now like, man, is that what really happened between Shelby and Harper? You see what I'm saying? Did something happen? Did something happen? And he said, "No, Shelby, I can't do that with you because my best friend, Julian, likes you." And he turned her down. But the reason he went ahead and slept with me is because he wanted to get back at our boy Lance because Lance was getting all of the shine. Oh, y'all don't believe me that Lance was getting all of the shine? Let's continue. Let's continue. They go into the house. She coming down the stairs. We thinking Tony Montana, Tony Montana. She coming down the stairs. This nigga was too happy to see his homeboy's girl. He She coming down the stairs smiling. I would have been get your ass down the stairs. What you walking as? Get down here. So they hugging. And it's signs here. It's signs here. Whenever I see my homeboys and you'll say I see their wife, it's just a little hug to the side. It ain't no you know, it's just a respectful hug. Hey, nice to see you again. This nigga hugged her, kind of picked her up. She was on her tippy toes. You got our boy Lance back, like, all right, how can you say he looked good? He looked good for himself when you got him all snatched up like that. This ain't the hug you give to your homeboy's wife. OT chill. I was gonna do some linking. So that's what I had the little movie connect, but it didn't really catch on where I was gonna link movies because this is what happened to her after Players Club. You know what I'm saying? She found her way up out of Payless and she got with Lance. Mia was foul, angelic ass. She had all white on feeling kind. Hey, that's but guess what? Because there's a lot of stuff that went on in this movie that when you actually read between the lines, if you remember, hear me out, because you know I always connect the dots. Mia is a gold digger. Hear me out. Hear me out. Y'all gonna look at me and think, where do you come up with this stuff? But hear me out. Mia came down here. She did all of this. Now, I know in part 2, she does admit that she chose Harper to get back at him. But he wrote that in the book also. So we kind of knew that in the first movie. Because remember, he said she was going through all that hurt. So she came over because he was on the road doing his thing. So he was writing all of it in the book, snitching on everybody. But you remember when they were at the newspaper stand and they were working? Because all of it links together. Damn, how much further we got to go to get to that? Because I want to connect the dots for y'all. Damn, we got a long way to go before we even get there. Let me try to speed up this. Oh, no, we don't. It's next scene. Next scene. All right. So they in here, they hugging. They doing all of this. They hugging. He looking at her. Now he's doing the lame stuff. He doing the lame stuff now because he kind of knows something is going on, but he don't want to believe that his dog did this. You know what I mean? So he's like, oh man, Harp ain't shit. Ha ha ha. He's kicking these jokes, you know what I'm saying, to try to down Harp. See, if you a real G, you ain't gotta do all that shit. Now, it's a difference between you joking around with your boys and he's over here getting serious. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no joke behind that. You could tell he was like, hey man, you hugging my girl a little too much. But it was Harp ain't gonna do no shit like that. This is Harp, y'all. He ain't. That's my dog, man. This is my like my little brother. He ain't gonna do none of that. So he looking at him like, yeah, man, you ain't shit. Whole time she's in here between two best friends, knowing she fucked them both. Now we started to expose what went on in college. As they're walking through the house, she's like, oh, babe, go ahead and show Harper the rest of the house. So her and Jordan, they go off to the kitchen. They go in the back, and he's looking through boxes. What does he see? He sees a college picture of our boy Lance. Lance just scored a touchdown, took one knee, and then Reeboks. Yeah, man, hell yeah. It's like, dang, man, I'm surprised you remember that. It's like, I did my thing that game. He's like, yeah, man, I remember that. You remember we was at the newspaper? Now, this is where the envious comes from. If you listen closely to what they're saying, Lance said, I'm doing my thing out there. I'm busting my ass. I'm surprised you used that one because you're not into religion. He was like, oh, nah, man, you do that work out there. I make it look good on here. Now, he's over here saying, if it wasn't for me to take this picture, I make you look good. But don't nobody give him that acknowledgement. Don't nobody say, oh, man, good job, Harper. Everybody loved the football player. So that was the first part we seen that, oh, you're a little bit jealous of Lance, but y'all didn't catch on to that. Then when we talking about Mia, she slept with both of them. She's been playing these niggas from the start. Remember, she said, who are you? He said, oh, man, you know, I'm Lance. You know what I'm saying? Thunderbolt Lance. She's like, oh, you look a little bit bigger on TV. I didn't know that was you. But she just said he looks bigger on TV because she knows who he is. Then she gave him advice on football. She's been playing the long game from the beginning. She said, I'm going to play hard to get, and I'm going to get that M in the long run. Because guess what? When they were at the little dinner before the wedding, she was like, oh, and that nice contract. She said, oh, I'm just playing. What did Q say? He said, yeah, right. So the whole time Q knew that she was a gold digger. That's why he ain't say nothing. He like, man, I'm going to let both of y'all get fucked up in the game. You remember that. You remember all that. All of that shit's making sense. She knew what she was doing. She ran game on him. I don't know nothing about football, but you know what I'm saying? Stop trying to cut so hard on that turf because you ain't going to last that long in the league. She was playing the long game. Y'all didn't catch that? Lance did think me was pure. He said, oh my God, dog, who is that, man? You got to hook me up. He said, oh, you got to hook me up with that, bro. You got to hook me up with that, bro. This is why I told y'all Harper has always been jealous of Lance and everything that Lance was getting. Because the first time he said, man, you got all them girls out there. What about them other girls? So he's already hating right there. Then he said, nah, man, she's a good girl, man. Blah, 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 blah. All this extra nonsense. He gets with her. They get together and then you still smash. This is the first time he ever took a girl serious. Now he was still out there doing his thing, but shit, man. Papa was a rolling stone, dum dum. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left us was alone. Harper was jealous though, because he had all these girls. He went out there, he said he had 2 sets of twins. That's 4 people. Plus him, that's 5. That's a whole starting lineup in one room. So he's out here, he get it up. He's living college to the max. Whole time Harper hating to the max. It's a lot of haters out here. Now they go outside after they leave the house. You can tell Jordan was still feeling our dog. He just oblivious to it because he thinks he's doing the right thing. He's writing his book, him and his girl. He not sure if he wants to spend the rest of his life with her, but he does want to be with her. So he has a lot of crossroads that he's going to have to come up on. Jordan is saying, exactly. If Ricky wouldn't have got shot, this is what would have happened to him. He keep talking about his girl. Listen, other women, I mean, they do want to hear about your girl so they can get a little, you know what I'm saying, a little picture of the matchup between the two. Okay, I can slither my way through here. Hey, don't talk to me about none of your ex. I don't care about none of them fools. But anyway, it's card night now. It's card night. They in here, they just talking about it. They all explaining their lives and how they are. Like I said, if I had to pick a character, I'd probably be Q. It's more of a character that I could play. Struggle Review said Mia knew who and what Lance was about before she got with him. Lance misogynistic ass. Thought he was in possession of something pure. Word is, she saving it. Who says Mia was a virgin to begin with? Yeah, that's what. But yeah, man, they say she's saving it. Ain't none of you niggas had a chance with her to even find out that kind of information. She just going around. Oh no, I'm saving it. Thanks, man. Come on, man. That shows you that Harper has been hating for the. He like, oh no, she a virgin. Nigga, how do you know that, nigga? You just said she like a little sister to you. Why and how would you know that? Talking about it's just strictly business with us at the newspaper. But anyway, he talking about how he a player, he a pimp, paper in my pocket. You know how it is. But they start to get on each other, and that's what you do, man. They start getting on Harper in those fake ass relationships. Well, I just tell y'all, Harper is a hater. Harper is fake. Getting on, he in a relationship. Oh, this is my queen. We're gonna be together. All that shit's a facade. Motherfucking Derek Jackson. That's what that was. That's all Harper was doing. He just out here lying, thinking he writing books. This right here is a panty dropper. No, nigga, you're just fucking yourself over, Harper. Like your little fake relationships. As soon as it don't go the way you want, you break them off. Now, what did I tell y'all about our boy, Julian? No matter what goes on, this nigga said, he said, that's because Jordan was the one for you. Nigga, why are you continuously thinking about Jordan, nigga? Why is Jordan always on your mind, nigga? Ain't nothing, I told you, ain't nothing happened between me and Jordan, bro. It's over with, man. She cool, but ain't nothing ever happened between them. Like, nah, man, that's the one for you. He talking about, yeah, man. Ooh, you should have got Jordan, man. That would have completed my whole like when I think about back college. Damn, if only one of my dogs would have got Jordan, man. They didn't. Now, boy, he started talking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to, hey man, what if Mia wasn't pure? What if she, you know what I'm saying, fuck with a nigga back in the day? He said, nah. I know she ain't been with nobody. Why the way my curve in it? That nigga Q said, what if? What if somebody else got in this shit? Now, the whole time that's going on, you got motherfucking Harper in the corner, like he's sitting sideways this way. He ain't sitting straight. He's sitting sideways. He's sitting sideways. He don't want Lance to see his facial expressions. Look at him. He don't want Lance to see his facial expressions because he can't hold it in. Because Q was talking about Mia getting smashed by somebody. He talking about, nah, she I don't care. I'm gonna marry her when she get off work tonight, though. Don't save her. Project Pat taught us that back in the day. Don't save her. She don't want to be. Ain't nothing going on but the money and power. I got one in the chamber for you. We get, yeah. Project Pat in Country Black told us that. But he over here like, hey man, Q, chill, bro, chill. What are you getting at, man? Chill, nigga. I wasn't expecting him to ever know that. Our boy Lance, he gets upset because he just heard that Mia been throwing that thing back in college. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about make that ass clap. He jumps up over the table. He getting ready to snatch Q up, but Q a G though, because he know Lance ain't about none of that shit. But he know deep down inside ain't none of it. We ain't no fools. If you really believe that Mia wasn't throwing that thing in college, nigga, you a god darn fool. Look at Mia. Mia good. She attractive. We know, hey, at least I know somebody that smashed that thing. But I ain't saying shit, you know what I'm saying? It ain't my business. But I know somebody that's married. Lance jumped up over that table. The reason Lance did that, you know, is always, oh, well, he's standing up for his girl. No, it's because that nigga, deep down inside, he had a feeling that she was throwing that monkey to somebody. He thought he had some period. He knew he didn't. He jumping over the table. Whole time, Q is calm. Q is calm. Julian scared as hell. And what did Q say after it? He said, who turn was it? Who hand was it? Who dealing? That nigga ain't give a fuck. Lance, you all mad. You mad, you walking out. Nigga, I don't give a damn about you being mad, Negro. Your chick slept with some niggas. You thought she didn't. Who cares? Who cares? It happened, nigga. What you gonna do? The only difference is now you upset that she just slept with somebody. I can only imagine that's how what's Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend's name is. They came out with an article and said he's embarrassed about hearing about her sexual past. Well, nigga, well, you need to talk to her. That's her problem. We don't care. Lance don't even want to think about somebody else smashing me. I mean, like, come on, man. Ain't nobody do that, man. Nobody do that. Q was like, okay, nigga, keep thinking that goofy shit. You can be tough all you want, nigga, but you gonna look like the sucker in the end. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly what I'm saying. Q like, man, fuck it, nigga. What you gonna do? I ain't Julian. No, I ain't Julian. I definitely ain't no goddamn Harper, nigga. Throw it. You know, as soon as you try to throw some hands, we gonna be at it, nigga. And you got a lot to lose, Mr. New Contract, because I'm gonna whoop the shit out of you. So he's like, man, fuck it, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here, man. Because he knows Q is gonna tell the truth. And we know that Q is gonna tell the truth because they talk about it. Him and Harper get into it when they get in tuxedos tried on. And even Q is like, hey, dog, you gotta come clean with your shit. Whose hand is it, mine? Q is that dude Sally Harper kept poking the damn bear. I mean, that's why I said if anybody had to be Q, because just like Cheryl said, I didn't sleep with me, a nigga. Yeah, you can't have no issue with me. You can't have no issue with me. I didn't sleep with your girl, nigga. But I also kept it real with all y'all about these women. So I'm trying to explain it to your ass right now without hurting your damn feelings, nigga. I'm trying to explain some shit to you. But you over here in your feelings because you know deep down inside that it went down in college. You don't know with who, but it went down in college because he's so supreme. What he does in football, we ain't never seen that before. But for someone to conquer the woman that he was with, oh, that's gonna hurt him deep down inside. That's why his ass was balling like that up on the altar. You don't cry like that unless you know some bad shit. You get up there, you happy. What you crying for? You know some shit, don't you? You know you done fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? Harper, he's scared as hell too. God damn it, man. It's getting closer and closer. I gotta get that fucking book back, man. Hopefully this nigga Lance don't be reading like that. He said, yeah, man, I got your book, man. Think about it. We could have came from nothing, man, in the hood. We made something out of nothing. We could be down and out right now, but I'm gonna read this book, man, because you always do your thing with these books. Boy, I'm hype. Woo, woo. Harper scared as hell at this point. He's like, God damn, this nigga really about to read this motherfucker. And he didn't even make the characters like a complete 180 from somebody. The characters were exactly who the people were. So he's sitting there like, damn, this nigga really about to read this book, man. All right, bro. Yeah, man. Man, congratulations, man. You get married. And yeah, about that. I gotta meet up with Jordan tomorrow. So he's like, all right, cool, bro. You about to finally get Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. They was already saying, man, Jordan, she feeling you. Your girl back at home. And you don't even know if you and Robyn gonna really be a real thing or not at this point. You know what I'm saying? You got a 20 city tour coming up. She already tripping about that. You about to hang out with Oprah. You got a lot of stuff going on, brother. So, man, just see if there is something there with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? You gotta leave. Like, you say you ain't about to get married to Robyn. You and Jordan, y'all got a little connection. Y'all meeting up tomorrow. See where it goes, man. Just see where it goes. Because if not, you can always fall back on you and Robyn just in case. He's like, nah, man, I ain't gonna do that. So what he's trying to do is show that, hey, man, nah, I'm loyal, man. I wouldn't do nothing like that. If this is who I'm with, this is who I'm with. Basically saying, man, you my brother, I'm with you. Hey, then I wouldn't do nothing to harm you. He trying to downplay that book. So the next morning, he's over at the house. Robyn calls, hey, babe, I'm surprised you called. She's all tangled up. If you remember, she was in the kitchen cooking again. She was tangled up. She had the wired cord, the cord phone in the kitchen, and it was wrapped around her body one time. So that's how busy she was in that kitchen. She in there, whoa, tied up. Now, Jordan, she comes in the room. Because he's in just his boxers right now. He on the phone. He covering up because he's like, I don't even know how to explain Harper, bro. Like, she comes in the room and he's like trying to cover himself up, man. Man, you know she feeling you. Who cares? You just on the phone. It ain't like you intentionally did this. She came in there and was looking. Hey, I'm on the phone. Okay, baby, love you too. Goodbye, bye. Click. Because when Robyn said, okay, I'm surprised you called. He said, oh yeah, well I gotta go because he just in his drawers. She's like, okay, I love you. He said, what you say? She said, I love you. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, I gotta go, baby. Talk to you later. So now you playing scared. You gotta play it cool in this situation because if nothing happens with you and Jordan, hey, I was staying true to mine. I was staying true to Robyn back at the house. I would be like, hey, you just in here looking. Shit. Taye Diggs was in shape back then. Shit, you look at a nigga in the boxer and what it, hey, what's up? What's up? So she looking at him. And then when he comes out the room, now if he hasn't caught on by now, mind you, they supposed to be, how old do y'all think they are? Like 20, 28? Let's just say about 28 years old. 28 to 30s. If Lance is doing that good in football, I'm gonna put him at like 28. Maybe, yeah, like 28 years old. Now we always look at Taye Diggs and all them, Morris Chestnut, and like in their real life ages, we like, man, now they old, but how old y'all think they are? Like 28? Because this is football in 99. Running backs wasn't in the league that long. Yeah, we need to figure that out. I want to see how old they were. 28 to 30. All right, so yeah, let's just say 28 years old. 28 to 30. At this age, Harp couldn't put none of this stuff together. Like if she didn't want to see you in your drawers, she would have left. There's no reason for you to cover up. She would have left if she didn't want to see you in your drawers. It was like, oh shit, my bad. She would have walked off. But she said, oh, what they say in the wood, not a lot has changed since high school. I see they like, oh, hey. Mind you, I tell you, the wood and this came out in the same year. This was in October. The wood was in July. Taye Diggs was the man on TV. You couldn't go anywhere without seeing Taye Diggs. He was our chocolate man on TV, y'all. So he about 28 years old. So she's standing here watching, right? She's like, oh, boxers. I thought you was a strictly briefs man. I give him points for this. He said, oh yeah, Robyn picked him out for me. They're your favorite. She said, ooh, she got good taste too. Right then and there, hey, whatever was in college is back on. She's feeling you, nigga. He trying to play it cool, like, oh, they're Robyn's. She picked them out for me. They're her favorite. Like, no, nigga, it's on now, nigga. Now you gotta see what Jordan talking about. Cause y'all about to be with each other for the whole day. Don't nobody want to hear y'all talk about y'all job all day. Think about it. When you hold a con, I don't care about what you do at work, just like you don't care about what I do at work. We want to know what's going on in life. What's up, Rain Reloaded? You want to know about what's going on in life. So they riding around with each other. They about to go pick up wedding gifts. Don't nobody care about Harper and you in this book. Well, I mean, that is his job, but there's really not much that these two could talk about when it comes to work and stuff. Because we already know, okay, he writes the book, but what's really going on? What's really going on out here? These fools decide instead of going straight to the mall. Well, never. Let me take that back because they probably parked somewhere and went to multiple places and they walking through. See, where I grew up at, the city wasn't like that. Like when you go into the city, you wasn't buying nothing or no shit like that. Our downtown was trash. But let's just say they park somewhere and they walking. They just gonna pick up a few things at different stops. They walking through next to the river. My dog, he done tore a little branch off the tree, picking the leaves and stuff. And now we getting to talk about stuff that we supposed to be talking about. You know what I'm saying? How you been? I've been good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a girl and stuff back at home. She cool. I love her and everything. You know, she just kind of iffy on me doing my 20 city. Did I tell you I got a 20 city tour? Yeah. The book that y'all got, crazy man. Oprah picked it up, man. I don't know if I told you. But yeah, Oprah picked it up. I got a 20 city tour and stuff. My girl, she kind of tripping off that because that's what she wants to hear. She wants to hear everything that you got going on. But you ain't supposed to tell all this shit. But this is Harper. This is what Harper does. He said Julian can't keep a secret. This nigga don't even worry about telling secrets. I'm gonna tell the truth. Tell the truth. He don't care. So he's like, yeah, she cool. I got 20 city tour. About to do my thing, you know. She's like, yeah, well, how do you think about her in the long run? Well, she keep trying to pressure me with that word. She's like, oh, marriage, really? She's like, well, why don't you? What's stopping you? She might be the one for you. He said, well, think about having sex with the last person forever. She said, I wouldn't know. It's been 6 months for me. Like, damn, 6 months. Now it's making sense. It's making sense why she throwing that thing at him. Like, damn, 6 months? Really? Damn, you look good as hell too. So it could be because of business, but she really just waiting for that right nigga. You know what I'm saying? She waiting for the right dude, but sometimes you do be, I can't say me, you do be nervous. They do be, I don't be nervous. I don't give a damn. If I want to try, I'm gonna try. But he never thought it was gonna be nothing. He thought it was just that one night CD skip and never tried again. Still had an attraction to it, but never tried again because he felt awkward. I would have felt awkward about that CD skip all the time. I used to hit a bump in the car, CD skip. You keep it moving. You don't stop and say the day is over with. No, you keep going to where you gotta go. You keep it moving. So she talking about he ain't had none in 6 months. I'm like, damn, really? Why is that? She's like, oh, well, just working and all that shit. So now he's kind of thinking, damn. She was looking at me in my drawers. She keep pushing up on me. She making little subtle hints. You would think Harper would know this. He knew Mia was trying to throw that thing on him, didn't he? He knew Mia was trying to give him that loving, and he took it. Well, I won't say he took it. He received it because she gave it. But now, you a changed man. All right, cool. They go to the store and they talking about, ooh, have you had me a shrimp? Ooh, wait. Me a girl, you done put your foot in this motherfucker. That nigga said, ooh. Yeah, I had some of that shrimp before. I had a little bit more than that shrimp, you know what I mean? Let me go ahead and get the pasta bowls and the silverware with it. The utensils. Oh, y'all got, let me get, is that a crystal bowl? Let me get that too. Yeah, I had that shrimp, girl. What you mean? Right when he said that, she looked at him like, wait a minute. The girl in the book, that's me, because all we did was sleep in the bed together. They slept together. They slept together multiple times. Nigga had never tried nothing. She was staying over there because she was feeling you, Negro. This guy. But that's why I told y'all he was jealous of our boy Lance. Lance had all the girls. He had the one he wanted right in front of him. What the Fruit Loop birds to say is right up under your nose. Just follow your nose, kids. It was right there for him, but he never did nothing. She like, wait a minute, but Mia, you slept with the forehead kiss. Then this nigga kisses her on the forehead. Not the forehead. The forehead kiss. Gets them every single time. Oh. Every single time that forehead kiss, Kendall said the friends on I ain't never had a homegirl get in the bed with me. We friends, that means you need to get your ass on the floor. Ain't no spooning around here. Hey, you can sleep on the couch. You're not gonna get on your bed? Hell no. I got a couch out there. You can stay on that couch, friend. You can get up in this bed. We more than friends. You in my bed sleeping with me. Especially we in college. So the biggest they had was a full size. So it was probably a little twin. And you in a twin, you got to be the one by the wall. You don't want to be on the edge. You want to be able to lay against that wall just in case, you know what I'm saying? Some nights you get a little too drunk. You might be leaning off the side of it, so you always lay by the wall. So if you do move around a little bit, you good. She talking about, me and you ain't never sleep with each other. We just slept with each other. Like, what? Now I'm looking at him, I'm thinking, y'all kissed, the CD skipped, and she continued to come over and get in the bed with you, and you didn't like try to get another kiss at least. Yeah, y'all talk about some scoot over. I'm not letting my homegirl sleep in the bed with me. I got a couch in the living room. On the ottoman, there's some covers in there. Or you can go in the closet where the washer and dryer is. There's a mattress. You ain't even got a pump. You just plug into the wall. That motherfucker blow up. You can put it right in between the couch because it's L shaped, and you can have you one big ass bed. But you're not getting in the bed with me. There's boundaries. We friends. We don't sleep in the same bed with each other. We friends. There's a couch out there you're more than welcome to sleep on. Or I'll stay up with you till you order an Uber and do what you're gonna do, but you can definitely stay right there. But my bed, I'm about to go get this bed, turn this PlayStation on. About to either go to Netflix. I'm about to either go to Hulu. I'm about to turn on YouTube, put my sleep timer on about an hour and 30. Pass out. Ain't gonna be none of that in here on your phone, texting your friends. Look, I got a ritual when it's time for me to go to sleep. I ain't trying to hear you on the phone. I ain't trying to talk about no shit with you. Holler at me in the morning. There's food in the refrigerator, anything you need, you can use it. You want to get up and cook you something, do your thing. Don't burn my shit down, but you're sleeping on the couch. You're not sleeping in the bed with me. This is something for me. When I bought that mattress, I bought it for me, not for friends. I bought it for me. You never know. You never know. Some nights I might want to sleep on the right side of my bed. Some nights I might want to sleep on the left side. But all that matters is I want to be able to get in my bed and do what I want to do in my bed. I'm stretching the fuck out. I'm making a Christmas angel in the sheets. I'm doing everything I want to do because it's my bed. But he gave her the forehead kiss and she catching on too. She like, you did it, you nasty motherfucker. You slept with me, but you wouldn't sleep with me, and I slept with you. I was in the bed with you multiple times. I said, ain't no way, bro. Harper is a unique individual. See, I don't know. See, y'all were sleeping in the bed with niggas like Harper. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm not Harper. Like, Harper is weird. Harper fucked his boy's girl, but got put in the friend zone and then like what? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That friend zone shit, that's Harper. No, you gotta set the boundary. We friends, then we gonna be friends. When my homeboys come over, they sleep in the living room. When my parents come over, they sleep in the living room. Don't nobody sleep in my parents get my bed when they come, but if the whole family come, then my parents get the bed. We all sleep in the living room. When I go to my parents' house, I get my bedroom. Any family member, they sleep in the living room. They sleep downstairs. My bed is my bed. That is for me and the lovely lady of my choice. And y'all just proved my point. We all agree that Harper is lame for everything that he did. Very disrespectful, distasteful, and unloyal. We all agree on that. And that's why y'all said y'all used to sleep in the bed with y'all friends that were friends on because they acted like this nigga Harper. I told you, you can't hang around a nigga like Harper. Boy, I be trying to tell y'all. I be trying to tell y'all, but y'all don't listen to me. Who am I? I'm just a kid from the middle of the map, man, with with high aspirations of being something one day. He done kissed her on the forehead. Now they talking about the book. They're like, all right, man. Like, be for real. Was I that bad, man? I'm glad you made me a basketball star. No one's gonna know it was me in the book, but everyone else is piecing together who they were in the book. Everyone's like, okay, this is me in the book. Wait a minute. He slept with damn man, but was I really that bad? It's like, yeah, man. You came to my room one night. praying. I got down on my knees when the laws came. He came in there with the do-rag on. This is what Ricky would have been. This is what Ricky would have been if he didn't get shot. Or Ricky survived. Ricky faked his death. Changed his name. But he came in here. He got our boy Harper praying for him because he's not going to mess around no more. He really wants to be back in his life. He ain't heard from her. Excuse me. She went cold turkey. This is probably the time that she was throwing that thing. Probably around the time she was throwing that thing to Harp. Despicable. But they ain't here. He praying for him, man. He said he gonna get right. He gonna get right with the Lord. Now we gotta go get our tux. Our tuxes tried out. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see. You know what I'm saying? What? There's a different type of money here. I don't know if any of y'all noticed that or not, but there's a different type of money being played with here because typically when you get your tux tried, you know what I'm saying, you try on your tux and you get fitted for it, you do that, you know what I'm saying, a month, weeks out. These fools went in there the day before the wedding. That's how much money Lance got. And this is back in the 90s. Like today, if I go, I can get fitted for a tux here and they'll send my measurements and everything to wherever city I'm going to and they're going to do it. Blah, 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 they're going to do it. It wasn't like that. These fools went the day before the wedding. It was like, let me get this tried on. I ain't good to go. Fuck it. Have it ready for the wedding tomorrow. That's that new contract. That's that new contract. How do I feel about Terrence Howard saying he's retiring from acting? So I thought he officially announced that when he left Empire. Or was he saying he was just done with Empire? Because I thought that's what the big thing was. Oh, Terrence Howard is done with Empire and acting. But I mean, I don't feel any kind of way. I think if you get to a point in life where it's like, all right, I'm good and I'm content with the money I got coming in, shoot. I mean, it's retirement. Some people retire right at 20 years old. I mean, like 20 years into the company. It's just like, I was good. I'm good with what I got. So I'm pretty sure he got some investments or something, but I don't feel no type of way. I mean, it's good for him if he wants to be done with it. Because you look at what's his name? Not Al Pacino. What's the other famous one? I forgot his name, man. Whatever his name is, that man has to continue to work to this day for movies. All because his wife. Robert De Niro. Yeah, Robert De Niro, he still got to work right now because his damn fuck that, man. You get to a certain age, you just ain't trying to work like that. If you do, it's gonna be roles you want to do. So Terrence Howard, shoot, it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to get that money for the rent, for the Cadillac, the gas money spent. For the gas, yeah, have a whole lot of bitches jumping shit. Man, his streaming is through the roof. He ain't worried about no more movies. So while they out there, they walking in there. He's like, yeah, man, some people slick. He's like, oh, slick, huh? Yeah, man. Like, if you get an opportunity to retire, man, do it. Right? Like they got our boy Robert De Niro. Hey, Robert De Niro lore says that the actor is being forced to work to pay his ex-wife luxury lifestyle. Like, look at him, man. You want to get to a point in life where you can just chill and enjoy everything that you work for. And that's how I'm looking at Terrence Howard. Like, man, shit, I did my thing. After this is my last hoorah. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure he set up a nice little contract that he's gonna get paid. I think at this point in Terrence Howard's career, like he knows the ins and outs, so he's gonna make sure that he's straight with whatever he does now. So I think it's cool. You get to a point that you can actually retire, man. You ain't trying to do it forever. Yeah, Kendall, he was married to a sister. She married to that check. She married to that check. She went to the judge and said, Judge, you need to up that shit. That nigga Robert got to do 3 movies a year. Like, damn, Robert. Oh, well. He rich. I know it sucks, man. You hate to hear it, but shit. All you could do in a situation like that is say, better them than me. But Q back here, he taking his little jabs too. He taking his jabs, and Harp, he know it. He hear it, but he can't handle that pressure. Julian just doesn't know what the hell is going on. Julian is just here. If that chick don't get a job, man, you know how it is. Free money, man. Free band game. Cheryl said I retired at 51. Best decision I ever made. Hey, I stopped working at 32, so trust me, I believe me, man. It is lovely to get up and just, saying bullshit. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I get up and go work if needed, but it's got to be the ideal conditions for me to work, man. I can't just see me getting up and going to work no more just to be working. Like, all right, cool. The check is cool, but you know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. If I'm gonna be working somewhere, it got to benefit me the most. Well, I won't say benefit me the most because I'm still gonna do my job. I'm just saying, like, I got to be able to get something out of it. Teron said Marvel did him dirty after the first. Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, that's what I say. By this point, I'm sure he knows how to handle business, and he's not taking any roles that, like, he's not going to get the better. So they might make more money off of it than him, but he's going to make sure that he's going to be financially secure with it. So if he wants to retire, I mean, shit, why not? Julian don't know what the hell going on. They getting their tuxes tried on. Now remember, Harper's been going in on Q since the since the beginning of time. He was like, dog, I put my neck on the line for you. You got you a recommendation to be a photographer. But they hop up in here. And he's like, man, is your job security? What are you doing now? You trying to work with your dad at the hotel? He's like, nah, I ain't trying to work at the hotel, dealing with customers all day, dealing with unions, payroll. I ain't trying to do none of that. What Harp do? Harp takes a jab. Oh, why? Because it's too much like a job. Saying, hey man, you privileged. You got an opportunity to at least, you know what I'm saying, make some money, some good money for your family. But you're not gonna work. See, me and Q, we the same person. Like, it's cool. That shit sound cool, but listen to all the stuff I gotta do. When I'm living comfortably. I ain't rich. I ain't wealthy. I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worrying about where my next meal is coming from. I'm good. But Harp is judging everybody. Harper hater. I told y'all, Harper hater. Now that shit works on everybody else. But Q is real. Q can see through all this bullshit of all of them. Q is the only one that calls each and every person out in this show. Think about it. He called out Lance to his face. No, you really think Mia wasn't out there begging them things clap? Yeah. And you wrote a book talking about you smashed Mia? Nigga, you letting Shelby run over you like that? He's the only one that called out every single person on the show. Now Harper trying to judge people. He like, nigga, you done some fucked up things. My shit is straight. My shit ain't hurting nobody's life. You still good. Lance is good. Julian is good. Everybody's good. But the shit you did, everybody ain't gonna be good if this ever comes out. And you put it in the book. So Harper judging people when, like I always say, I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. Yeah, you got to start with the man in the mirror or a woman in the mirror, depending on who you are. We all fuck up. But you got to look at yourself first. So basically, he get on motherfucking Harper ass like, nigga, shut up. And then he goes up to the counter. He like, nigga, let me pay for this shit. Hey, man, Q, can I use your cell phone? This is 90s. Everybody didn't have cell phones in 90s. Hey, Q, can I use my your cell phone? He's like, to call who? To call Shelby. He's like, hell no, nigga. And I would have said the same thing. I wish one of my homeboys, like, there's no reason for you to call your girl off my phone. And you are not hurt or injured. You don't need, she don't need my number. And he's like, hey, dog, man, she be treating you wrong. You my homeboy, man, so I'm letting you know. Like, in all seriousness, man, think about how she's treating you, man. Is that shit right? You know you don't like that shit, man. He's like, no, I gotta call it. Like, no, you ain't calling her off my phone, nigga. You got to stand up for yourself sometime. And Q did the right thing in this situation, because if he didn't, we would have never seen any change in our boy Julian. So like, nigga, you ain't using my phone to call Shelby. What you gonna tell Shelby? We getting our suits tried on? She don't care. Now Harper is real nervous because it's getting real. It's getting closer and closer to him. He's looking over his shoulder every step of the way. Oh shit. Oh, my bad. What's up, Lance? Oh man, y'all good? Oh yeah, man. Q was just up here talking shit, man. You know how he is. You can't change him. And you hear what he said. He said, yeah, that's Q, man. But he keep it real though. You see what I'm saying? So they're giving you the show. You just gotta pay attention. You gotta catch him like, oh yeah, he is real. That nigga gonna keep it real, all right. Now they show up for wedding rehearsals. And Jordan comes in here talking about, hey, Lance. Like, check it out. Hey, just hear me out, y'all. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm about to make me another drink, and we're gonna pick up and finish this last hour. Man, this was a long ass movie. It was real good though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm Mode J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Yeah, hit the likes, and I'm gonna be right back. Oh man. All right, y'all. We're gonna pick it up a little bit, man, because we know who the characters are. We know that Q was the realest of all of them. We know that Harper, is in deep. It's about waist level right now. That's how high the water is on him. But it don't look like it's gonna be good for this dude. So we get to wedding rehearsals. And guess who's there? Everybody, because they got to get ready for the wedding. Now, I don't know how close Mia and Jordan are, but Jordan is the lady of honor, maid of honor, ain't it? Ain't that what it called? Maid of honor? Yeah, she the maid of honor. So she must be like this with me, and she never knew this whole time. And not oh man. All right, y'all. We gotta connect the dots. Now, the two worst people on the show, hear me out. Mia, Harper. Just listen to me. When we look at what's going on here, we already broke down that Mia was a gold digger. We figured that out way back in the back. She played Lance the whole time. She knew about football. She knew who he was. Played hard to get. Got with him. Even joked about if it wasn't for that new contract, she wouldn't marry him. Mia is the maid of honor. That means Mia, well, not Mia, Jordan is the maid of honor. That means Jordan and Mia were best fucking friends. They've known each other. They've been hanging with each other. This whole time, Mia knew Jordan was interested in Harper, slept with Harper because she knew that Jordan hadn't slept with her yet. Got with, oh Lord, Mia is the devil. Mia is the devil. She slept with Lance and she slept with his homeboy Harper, who she knew that her best friend, her maid of honor, wanted to get with, who told her, we be in the bed together. I want him to do something, but he's scared to do something. You slept with Harper when you knew your best friend wanted. Oh Lord. Mia is the devil. Mia is wild. She knew her homegirl wanted him. She said, I'm gonna get him first. And I'm gonna fuck his homeboy. She knew that Mia was messing with Lance and she always wanted Harper. But Mia, being the hater that she is, she's like, you know what? I really don't like her that much. She want to be just like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck her man. The guy that she want, I'm gonna fuck her man to get even with her. So she ever try some shit, I could throw the damn Mia. Look at Mia too. She said, I played both of you. Ha 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 ha. I fucked both of them. I fucked your friend to get back at you, but never told you to get back at you. It was just something I always had. And I let you marry me. So if you want to say something, I can say that. That's why Harper fucked. And I get half of that contract. Oh, Lord. Mia. Oh, man. Now I'm glad none of my homeboys was a number one seller. Now I'm glad none of my homeboys a motherfucking NFL quarterback. It's a cold world out there. Mia played everybody. Mia even got over on Jordan. Mia got Lance. Mia got Harper to fold. Jordan, all she got was a kiss and some cuddles. Damn, Mia. Mia was a wild one in college, but hey, her body, her choice. Boy, let me tell you, though, she is on it. She won up everybody. She won up everybody. We got to give her a round of applause. This is true. When they say city girl behavior, city girl behavior. If you ain't trying to claw your way to the top, you are losing. Mia went from the bottom to the top like bing, blow. And Mia just a smiling, knowing damn well Jordan wanted Harp. Knowing damn well Harp, you smashed on purpose to make him mad and didn't even tell on him to even make him mad. Oh, And then you got motherfucker. Now, look in the very back. Julian's looking at all this shit because you remember they don't tell him anything because he can't keep secrets. But he always knew there had to be something going on. But he ain't really following what's going on. He just thinking, damn man, Lance is talking bad to Jordan. Maybe that's what Q was trying to tell me to do. No, Julian, it's a lot going on right in front of you. You just don't see it, man. Think about it. Mia infiltrated this whole crew. She infiltrated the whole crew. OT just said it. OT, she went from working in the strip club, so she took the streets, got the money from the little money she had saved over and from working at Payless. She saved up the money, told the young girls about it. Then she went to school and she said, you know what? I'm gonna apply these street tactics to these niggas. I'm about to run game on. And she got married to a football player who knew his homeboy is smashed, and your girl didn't even tell you that. Your homeboy ain't telling you, and then your girl ain't telling you. Well, your wife ain't telling you that, nigga. What the fuck? She just hustled everybody. That would be a hell of a movie connection right there. Recovered from Junior's birthday party, got her shit together, saved up her money, so I'm out. She had two options. I can either take the nigga that's going to be a number one seller, or I'm going to take the football player. Either way, it's a win-win for me. A win-win for me. Oh, I got Harper on this 20-city tour. I'm going to let him do his thing. When we go on Oprah, I'm going to be on that motherfucker too. But guess what? Lance got that new contract. I told y'all 4 years, $78 million. It's the highest contract we ever seen since Emmitt Smith. And look at her. She just up there smiling like, yeah, I fucked your nigga. What you gonna do? Yeah, I fucked your homeboy. What you gonna do? But she ain't gonna tell nothing. Lips are sealed. She ain't saying nothing. Now, Harper is acting like August Alsina. This nigga said, I want to write a book. He said, I want to write a book and tell about everything that happened. I want to sing a song and tell about. No, you're supposed to do like she doing. If you did that and you don't want your boy to find out, you know that you fucked up, then you don't talk about it. If he never wrote in the book, nobody would have ever known nothing. But he whack. And I told y'all, the guys y'all were laying down with, like you sleeping in their bed, y'all friends on, they niggas like Harper. They niggas like Harper. See me, I'm putting your ass on the couch. But you need some extra pillows. You need some extra covers. You're going to be comfortable out here. This couch is going to be just good. Have at it. Candace said, baby, the sex wasn't that memorable. But she went over there on purpose. You remember, even in the book, he says she was basically getting back at, I mean, I forgot all the characters' name, but she was getting back at Lance because she knew that he was on the road doing his thing. Harper a pillow talking, man. Hey, you know. But like I said, I didn't go to college, so I wouldn't know about the homegirl staying over. Like, shit, the way we grew up, it wasn't like that. Homegirl wasn't staying over at the house. You better take your ass home, girl. You better take your ass home, girl. Can't stay here. Yeah, I forgot we was. Oh, she wanted to bring cameras in here. So she wanted to bring cameras into the wedding. This nigga like, hell no, it's my wedding day. Nah, I'm good on that. I don't want no cameras in. And why would you even ask that, man? If I want cameras in here, I'm gonna hire somebody with cameras. I don't want my shit to be on the news. He's like, no, this is my day, man. And she like, look at Look at Mia. Mia's looking like, nah, let's put that motherfucker on TV. Let everybody know how I played your goofy ass. Nigga, I slept with you and Harper. Nigga, I got a #1 seller and a #1 rusher. She putting up Hall of Fame numbers right now. Now, Shelby just showed up. And she going off. So why you ain't call me? You can't wear that European because them European suits, they fit a little bit different. Them European suits, they are cool, man, but a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? I'm 6 foot, so a lot of them, they like to show the ankles. Now, a couple of my suit pants, all right, cool, but I don't need every suit to show my ankles now. I need suits that can go at least down a little bit past ankles. She's like, nah, you wearing Hugo Boss? You can't wear that European stuff. Now, you see our boy Q in the bay, like, hey, nigga, quit letting her talk to you like that, bro. Quit letting her talk to you like that. He over here looking, he making it obvious, like, huh? He talking about, nah. He looked up. She looked back, he like, you know. He's talking about this nigga Q was looking in the air like he said grow some balls, man. So he basically tells her, hey, man, we're gonna do what we do, man. I'm hanging with the squad. Now, this was interesting. This is 99. Now, we said they're about 28 years old, so they go in the back, and he's like, damn, man, the book. Everybody's reading the book, man. They're gonna find out. She like, yeah, well, fuck all that. We know you fucked up by even writing that goofy ass book, but you remember that one night we listened to that Stevie Wonder and you kissed me on the forehead shit? Yeah. Well, I was just thinking. She like, I was just thinking, yeah, it was that one time. And he's sitting there talking about what? What do you mean that one time? I said, what the fuck is this dude doing? She said, well, I want to make love to you tonight. He said, well, excuse me? She said, I want to make love to you tonight. I thought we had that energy that one night, but it just all got messed up. But Stevie Wonder skipped. That's all it took. And I just told you earlier, I was really thinking about the time we were laying together in the bed and you ain't never tried nothing, you goofy ass nigga. He's like, what do you mean? She said, oh, well, you don't have to. This is how you know that she was. Hey, she been after this nigga for a while. She said, look, well, you ain't got to make that decision now, but tonight I think it's the night. So you can make it later. It's only about 5-6 hours left in the night. They have rehearsals right now. They about to go straight to the after hour festivities. So it's about, let's just say 8 o'clock in the latest. She said, you don't have to make up your mind now, but shit. Anytime you call me, I'm not always on time. Baby, be mine. So she was sitting there. She was like, look, I want to make love to you tonight. This nigga said, what do you mean? I would have said shit. Fuck that bachelor party. Fuck that party. I'm coming to your crib, though. We're going to leave right after this. We adults, I ain't got, man, we know that there's going to be strippers over there. Okay, what did he do? But you talking about making love tonight. Matter of fact, we're going to leave right after this, and then I'll get over there about 12. That'll be perfect time. 12 to like 2 with my dog. That's cool. If I get like, it's 8 o'clock now, we get to your spot about 9. If I can get 9 to 12 with her, 12 to 2 with my dogs, okay. That we can make that work. We can swing that. He was like, well, you know, I got a girl back at home. She's like, you ain't got to make up your mind right now, nigga. I'm not talking about do it right here. We in the church. Oh, my bad, Lord. We shouldn't even be talking about this in here. We shouldn't even be talking about me about to go throw that neck and throw that thing in a circle. That's what she thinking. And he's like, well, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Because now he's thinking back like, damn, man. I ain't never had nobody ask me that. Like, damn, this woman very attractive. She talking about she want to do something with me. First that come on my mind, this motherfucker gotta be dirty. It gotta be something going on. Wait a minute, like, is this serious? You trying to prank me or something? What's going on here? But that's all going on in the head. But in my mouth would have been like, tonight? All right. Cool. Shit, matter of fact, we can leave right now. I don't need to be at a rehearsal to know I gotta walk down the aisle with the bridesmaid. Like, I'm gonna be walking down with you tomorrow anyway. We might as well go make this happen. I'm just gonna stay at your crib. We wake up, we go to church together. What the fuck? Well, I gotta go to the airport to get my old lady, but That's neither here nor there. What we talking about is right now. And right now, yeah, we can go to the crib. And I'll just go over there in like a couple hours or something. Ain't nothing cool. She's like, all right, let me know later. He's like, bad shit. Now it's on. Yeah, man. I would have been, man, look. Like I said, I ain't never had nothing like this in real life. Like all this, I mean, it's a couple of guys out here. You guys are lucky y'all get this, but I ain't never had no shit like this. A bad one talking about, I want to make love to you. I'll make love to you like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight. Baby, all through the night, I'll make love with you. That shit's never happened in my life. I ain't never had a woman come up to me talking about, I want to make love with you tonight. Hell no. Because if they did, yes, okay. I want to make love too. I would have jumped on that as soon as he said that. I'm like, yeah, damn, shit. I didn't think you was feeling the nigga like that. I did not know you was feeling the nigga like that. I mean, I should have called on when you caught me in my drawers talking about my girl got. Like, first of all, you shouldn't be complimenting nothing my girl got going on. You just trying to take jabs at me. You just trying to take jabs at me, letting me know that you interested in the same things he interested in. So it could have been us, but it wasn't us, but it could have been. Like, okay, you want to make love to me tonight? Hey, what time is the wedding tomorrow? Let's sync our watches, y'all. Battery dead in this one. I'm flexing right now. I don't know. It's a black watch anyway. I can't tell the dime in the dark. Be like, man, what time is that? All right, the wedding's at. We gotta be there at 10. All right, you're at 10 o'clock, so we got about 12 hours. You over there? 12? All right, cool. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Man, we about to go to this whack ass bachelor party. Man, it was 45 niggas in there and 3 strippers. Man, I'm not showing up to that shit. I'm already not about to tip nothing anyways. It's only 3. Man. By the time I get there and they get to me, they gonna smell like all you niggas. I'm good on that. I'll just see y'all niggas at the wedding tomorrow. I'm about to go blow motherfucking Jordan bang out. And if I don't, I'ma die trying. Fuck that. I'm going straight to Jordan's house. Hey, dog, I'm gonna meet up with y'all, man. Hey, come on, man. You know, I'm only in town for, you know what I'm saying? I'm only in town for the night, man. My niggas would have understood. They were like, all right, bro. They already been talking about him getting. He said, I want to make love to you. That nigga was stuttering. He said, oh, wow. She was really about to get this nigga some too, man. She was really about to get this nigga some too. Well, let's be real. I mean, how Stella got a groove back. How Stella got a groove back when he came over to visit her. Yeah. He ended up staying. He picked up the American accent, went to school. he had Stella, y'all, and he potentially had Jordan. Hey, Taye Diggs was on a run. When Taye Diggs was on, Taye Diggs was on. Tell me a movie he was missing on back then. Taye Diggs was a player. He was lame in this one. He was a player in The Wood. He had Angela Bassett. Man, Taye Diggs was on. That man was on fire. Like Eric said, y'all need me. I'm at Jordan's house. Y'all shouldn't need me for anything. Y'all shouldn't need me for a damn thing tonight. I heard Q got it set up. Q got the freaks. We good. You know what I'm saying? So they get ready to go to the, you know what I'm saying, the little formal reception, the dinner. Q's in here. He got his wardrobe. I mean, he got his actual robe that he gonna be sleeping in. He got the girl. He got girls all around him. He got the robe talking about, get down. It's like, come on, nigga. This dude, he would not make it in 2022. They would cancel his ass. They would have him on security footage talking about, look at him making these sexual like, hey, he's gone. Get him out of here, man. That is inappropriate in 2022. He talking about get down. Hey, nigga, you can't do that in public. They go in here, and this is where it all starts to unravel. They stand up, you know. I love Lance for everything he's done. Oh, and that big contract, we wouldn't be here today. And she did that. You don't joke about money. The only time you joke about money is joking about being broke. Like, oh, damn, man, I can't go back to being broke. Nigga, you can't joke about taking money either. She's like, oh, it wasn't for this contract. You heard Q say in the back, he said, yeah, right. Because he knew. He was the only one that knew that this girl was after the dollar from the beginning. But no one listened to Q. Q is just the wild, young, free guy. She talk about, oh, if it wasn't for Lance, he put us together. I mean, not Lance, but his friend, the one I had sex with. I mean, the one that I knew through college. I worked directly up under him at the mailroom. Harper, y'all. Harper, we love you. Harper was over there drinking the water. And look at our boy Lance. Lance, the whole time, he was listening like, hey, man, she's showing a little bit too much love to this nigga, man. And this is the one time that he's starting to be outshined. Now, the whole show, he outshined our boy Harper. But now his girl, the one that he thought was pure for him, she keeps showing all this love to this nigga out of nowhere. Harper this, Harper that, hugging Harper like you ain't never seen a nigga in your life. Now you love Harper. If it wasn't for Harper putting us together, like, damn, this nigga Harper got a lot of control over my life. Even though, first off, I fucked your bitch. Oh, god damn. Everybody clapping it up. Look, why is Shelby this close? Shelby is 2 people away from the people getting married. How she get this close? You would think Harper would be up here. You got her parents, you got his parents, and then we got motherfucking Shelby and Julian. Harper over here like, damn, they done got my ass. Yeah, I know she was up there with Murch, but come on, man. You would think that, you know what I'm saying, Harper would be up there, man, like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying, you the best man, bro. Like, you got to be sitting up at the table with the gang. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. You supposed to, hey, you the closest person to me. Mine's always going to be my brother, so, but if I had a homeboy, like, I got like 2 homeboys that I probably, well, I only got 1 homeboy that I'd be the best man for, but other than that, it's like, yeah, you sitting at the main table. You getting the good food. All that shit they getting back there, that's whatever else they make. You know what I'm saying? We getting the good shit. Shrimp steak, liquor, and pasta. Boy. She's like, all right, cool. He go to the bathroom. Now, this gets kind of awkward because he knows that he wrong for everything that he wrote in the book. Lance comes in there. Lance locks the bathroom door. Hey, what you locking the door for, bro? Nah, man, I gotta talk to you. Talk to the nigga. First of all, we in the bathroom, bro. What you need to talk to me about in the bathroom that you gotta lock the door, man? I ain't moving no dope. I ain't robbing. I ain't killing nobody. So there ain't no reason for that door to be locked. You ain't not about to tell me nothing that the door needs to be locked, especially up in this bathroom. He's like, man, just thanks for being there for me. So I'm like, hey, bro, let me wash my hands, nigga. All right, I got you elbow. They like, hey, yo, what are you talking about? So he was about to come clean too. He was about to say, you know what, man, my bad, bro. I waited all these years. It's been about 5 years. I ain't like, how was he going to apologize or tell that he smashed Mia in college? There's no way that you could come clean with that now. The day before the wedding, this nigga was about to admit, yeah, man, you know I just got love from your fiance and shit in front of all your family. You know what I'm saying? All your football players, all your boys and everything, all your colleagues, coaches and shit. I know I just, you know what I'm saying? She showed your boy love, but I just want to let you know 6 years ago, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I smashed that, bro. Like, what was you gonna say? What was he gonna say? Someone please explain to me what he could have said if he was gonna come clean right now. Hey man, my bad, bro. 6 years ago, I know you about to get married tomorrow, but 6 years ago, I smashed Mia. There ain't nothing you could say. You let it go this far, nigga. You know I'm about to get married. I spent bread on this. Dog, it's a lot of things that right now, if he was to admit what was going on, I'm gonna tell you the exact orders that this is how the hurt would have set on him. The first thing he would have thought was, damn, my girl slept with my homeboy. He would have thought about her first. The second thing he would have thought about was, damn, nigga, you telling me this the day before I get married and you supposed to be my boy? And the third thing he's thinking is, nigga, I done spent all this fucking money. Those three things would have went through his mind at one time. Like, bing, bing, bing. All three of those in that order. Her, him, the money. That's what those things would have been knocking on his head like bing, bing, bing. He would have had to whoop his ass. It wouldn't have been nothing else you could do at this point. Now he found out through the book. He was angry. He handled it. But if he was to apologize right now, the day before, you couldn't do nothing but whoop his ass. I'm talking about this is 99, man. This ain't got nothing to do with modern day. Back then, you got to put his head in the toilet and be flushing it. He got his head in the oh man, Lance would have got on his ass, but Uncle Skeeter comes in and he doesn't confess. Uncle, this nigga got 5 alimony checks, bro. This nigga must be making bank, or he's only sending like $100 because he got 5 ex-wives. Oh man. Lance would have beat him near to death in that bathroom if he confessed. And that door was locked, man. They'd have to kick that door down. Oh, but you guys are feeling the tension. It's starting to build up. They get outside. Shelby being Shelby. You about to go hang out with these boys in the hood. Well, she didn't say boys in the hood, but they were implementing that because of Ricky. If y'all didn't catch up, they changed the word because they didn't want to get, you know what I'm saying? We ain't getting boys in the hood. Y'all ain't suing us, nigga. New Line Cinema. No, 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 no. She's like, you better go hang out with these boys in the hood. And some strippers. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna contact you later. She's like, oh, you gonna just leave me? He said, yeah, you know what? I'll holler at you in the morning. So this nigga said, I wasn't coming back to the house tonight. He said, I ain't coming back to the house tonight. I'm about to go hang with my boys. We about to go look at these scrippers. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the only time I get outside of college, man. I've been miserable. I've been up under you all of these years. I ain't got to hang on my boys. At least with them, they clown on me, but they giving me some kind of advice, man. They actually help him because he didn't learn all of this stuff, man. It is unfortunate that there are some guys that they just don't learn how to be them. They just reserve, like, hey man, be you, bro. You ain't got to put up with that shit. Shelby look good, but goddamn, Shelby annoying as a motherfucker, bro. Nigga, you got to call her every hour on the hour, man. I didn't even call my mama that much when I was in high school, man. You gotta talk to Shelby about everything. We supposed to have some drinks. You had to go to Saks for a couple hours. I mean, fuck all that. So you're like, you know what? You're right. Whose fault is that? It's yours. I'll see you in the morning. I'm going with my dogs. You hear everybody talking about Murch, 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 Murch. He hyped that. He like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So he doing his thing. We starting to see Murch become a man. Everybody like, Murch, 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 Murch coming out there. Yeah, I did that shit. Y'all see me? And Shelby's like, oh. Now, I told y'all, Shelby, she never heard no. Spoiled growing up. All the boys, they spoiled her in school. But as they got through college, people were thinking the same thing. We thinking, man, Shelby, she look good, man, but she goddamn annoying, man. I can't be around her, so ain't nobody wife her up. But shit, Julian, he didn't care. He was gonna trick. He didn't care. Julian was gonna do. Hey, this is the best looking thing I got. And I told y'all my theory about Shelby tried to get that thing to our boy Hart, but Hart turned it down because he knew that Julian liked her. Now she's seeing Julian starting to, nah. You do what I do. Yeah, I'm not doing all that shit no more. You've been running my life the whole time. Everybody like, yeah, Murch, do your thing. Now they get there. When I tell you, it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers. They all showing up. You thinking we got Lance. We got Lance, biggest contract, 4 years, $78 million. We got unlimited budget. It's bachelor party. We got unlimited budget, y'all. They probably came up off to book those strippers, probably about probably $2,000, and they were gonna strip on top of it. I mean, like the money that they get tipped on top of it. These fools came with 3 strippers. I'm thinking, man, we about to have a whole house lit. Or half of these niggas, hey, y'all gotta go, bro. Like, all right, you cool. Hey, I don't really know y'all. Who y'all come with? Nah, man, it's all love. Like, no disrespect to y'all, but we only got 3 coming through, so we're gonna try to cut it down to like 12 people. You know, like the 30 of us, it ain't gonna work. But they like, fuck it. Now Q coming in, he like, yeah, I did that shit. Welcome to the Wonderland, y'all. Merry Christmas, you bitch ass niggas. Yeah, enjoy it, man. Whatever you want, you can drink it. Now they had pretzels, they had crackers, they had drink, they got that bubbly, they got wine, they got whatever you need. You need that light, you need that dark. Q to set it up. Now he was being cheap on the entertainment, but other than that, man, you know, some finger foods, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, get a drink. Hey man, it's a cool little night. I wasn't gonna do nothing with the strippers anyway. I didn't even come over this motherfucker with cash. Shit. They said Lance was paying for the dinner. Lance got okay, cool. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I bring me some money for my food, but I ain't come here to tip no strippers. Now I knew there was gonna be some here, but I'm cool. I laugh, look at everybody else. Music cool, drank a little bit. All right, y'all, I'm gonna head up out of here. I'm about to go slide over Jordan's house. I mean, oh, did I say that out loud? I was just joking. Y'all don't know Jordan like that, but yeah. Nah, man, what? So Q got everything set up. And in the room, he like, hey, Harp, let me holler at you, bro. He go in the room, like, oh yeah, I gotta give you something. And then he pulls out that book. He's like, oh, you got the book, Unfinished Business. He's like, yeah, man, I've been deep diving in that, bro. I've been seeing some shit, man. That book is cold, brother. But anyway, here go my vows, and here go the wedding ring. He like, damn, nigga, that hard. He said, oh yeah, that's 5K platinum. We don't do gold no more. I said, damn, bling bling every time you see me. It's a Scott switch. Sockowitz Jewelers. 5K platinum, y'all. We don't do gold. Like, damn. So he hands all of this to Harper the night before. I would have told, hey, Lance, I know I'm the best man, but bring that with you tomorrow. I don't want to be responsible for it until we go from the back room where we getting dressed to the time we get up to the altar. I don't want to have that with me overnight. Anything could go wrong. No, I don't. Bring it with you to the church tomorrow, and I'll get the ring and all that shit from you. Because it's your responsibility to make sure it's there. I like to forget shit. When I leave the house, all I need is my wallet, my phone, and my keys. Now I got to remember to take your vows, try not to crumble them up, and a ring, 5K platinum, that ain't gold. Oh, nah, man, that's too much. I got to remember to do all that. Nah. Just bring that with you tomorrow. Like, man, you know the best man. You got to hold on to this shit, bro. Hold it down. All right, back. The party begins. We got everybody up front. Julian and Q, they reading, they drinking. Cheers, you know what I'm saying? They getting lit. Remember, our boy Julian was trying to call back. He was trying to call he was trying to call Shelby and he hung up on him, gave him some drink. Now they ain't here, everybody getting lit. Good times. Yeah, the pimp come through though. The pimp talking about, yeah, we about to get paid. We about to get paid. These niggas got some money. They got some money. Like, hell yeah, nigga. We up in this motherfucker tonight. And then our girl Candy comes through. Candy. She came in by herself. She knew she was a star. Like, Candy, you ain't gonna get that at the Pink, y'all. You ain't gonna get that at. You can't get Candy from a car wash. No. Candy, top of the line, throw one of a kind. She more throw than a football on Super Bowl Sunday. That's how nice she is. She came in that motherfucker by herself. You know, every gangster gotta have his theme music. She came in. She's like, you know what? Let me go to the back real quick. Freshen up. You know what I'm saying? Let these niggas know it ain't no game. When I come through, I say, ooh. Woo. Regina Hall. I always love Regina Hall. She came in. We like, okay, cool. We got the tall girl. She came in dressed like a Native American. Then we had the other one in the half see-through, half black, all on. Like, okay, cool. If you listen closely, it's a dude in the background talking about, hey, let me be your cowboy. Woo! Like, nigga, what? See, that's why I said y'all gotta go. Man, you and your homeboy, y'all got to go, dog. So they're like, is this the unlucky man? L. They call L Boogie. He's like, yeah, that's me. So he up here, he hype. The girls, they doing their thing, but he about to get married, man. You know he a guy of the Lord too. So he's like, man, that's my dog Harper over there. Harper ain't getting no pussy. Harper ain't doing nothing. Now he's giving back. He's giving back. You remember in college, he had all the girls. But what is he doing? He's showing Harper, hey, man, you did your thing, bro. You came up, man. You held it down. You were my dog, my nigga. I'm giving you all the love right now. All the girls coming straight to you. Let them know, hey, I'm getting married, but my dog over here, hey, man, he get down. So he over here, they dancing on him. He like, oh yeah. He said, brr, brr. Look at the dude behind him. I'm like, hey nigga, don't be putting your hand over my head. That nigga talking about, hey. The stripper ain't even dancing on him. She dancing on my nigga back. He talking about, hey, get your creepy ass out of here. And then you got this nigga smiling hard as a motherfucker. Like, god damn. This little dude over here, like, man, I wish that was me. Whose friend is this? Who brought this nigga over? Man, who is that? You know, you go talk to, hey, man, who's that nigga over there? You know that weird nigga? No, man, I ain't never seen. I think he came with old boy. Man, I don't know. You got to watch that nigga. That nigga a little too hype. Everybody else got their jacket off. This nigga still got this leather coat on. Like, nigga, hey, coats over there, bro. No coats on in the building. No coats on. You got that leather on, nigga. And I know you got a long sleeve on up under there, nigga. I know you hot. Take that motherfucking leather off, nigga. This nigga got his shirt tucked in, talking about, yeah, whoa. This guy back here, like, fuck it, I got $25, nigga. I'm about to blow this shit. Woo! He threw his 25. Like, well, that's the end of my night. That nigga is standing over you like, woo! She ain't even dancing with you. They over here showing Harper some love. Harper Stewart. Oh man. This would have been this would have been a good ass time though. Think about it, man. Y'all just chilling. You got some free drink. Cause you ain't cool with Harper. You ain't cool with Lance like that. Just your boy invited you over. You know what I'm saying? You sliding with your boys. Like, shit. It wasn't that bad. Now when you watch football, you actually be watching like, oh man, this nigga Lance ain't that bad. Shit, a cool dude. You telling your homeboys, yeah, man, I went to a little party at these strippers. It was straight, but this shit about 20 of us in there. That nigga only had like 4 chicks in there, man. I had 25. I mean, normally I don't be throwing no money, but I had 25 on it. Like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We had a nigga bachelor party, man. We just gonna make it lively for my dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't really fuck with him like that, but shit, it is what it is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Nowadays, if my boy was like, hey man, we about to go, my homeboy, his brother is a football player here. I'm not going over there with them niggas. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I'm not about to be around a whole bunch of niggas that are drinking that I don't know. Not no location like this. Now, if I go out, step out, okay, that's different. Yeah, man. You heard of like it's like that's like me right now. Someone like, yeah, man, we going to Dak Prescott's party. I'm not going to no fucking Dak Prescott party. I don't give a fuck about no Dak like that to be hanging out around this nigga. Dak Prescott. Like, nigga, fuck Dak Prescott. I'm not going to that damn bachelor party and I don't know that nigga. Oh man, it's a LeBron James party. I don't give a fuck who party it is, nigga. I'm not going to that. And if they say it's a LeBron like networking meeting, okay, cool. I'll go to something civilized like that. But I'm not about to be hanging out in no. Hey, nigga, no, I'm not going to that. Right now, everyone's having a good fucking time though, man. They living it up. But this is the 90s too. You wasn't gonna see nothing too crazy. You might see some hands thrown. And I ain't gonna lie, like I said, back in the 90s, well, not 99, because I was a freshman. So maybe like 2003, 2004. Yeah, you see me in these hotels wilding out. Oh man, they having a little shit. Okay, shit, we can pull up that motherfucker. Knowing damn well niggas you beefing with in there, but this different. They got money. They in a legit hotel. You know what I'm saying? We was in the little bitty hotels, 2 floors, motels you can call them. But they throw the jacket because I told y'all ain't no jackets in the building. We got our boy over here, Julian. He looking around. He drunk. He lost. He already had 2 drinks. Now, when the book was in the jacket, y'all know who seen it, right? Our boy Lance seen it. He said, wait a minute. Why you got my book? Why you got my book? So he puts the book in the back of his shit. Julian drunk. Q ain't doing nothing. Q chilling because he set all this up. Now him and Harper, they looking at each other like, damn. Yeah, man, shit live. And he looking at him like, damn, nigga, you took that book. What's in the book? What you trying to hide? Why would you steal the book from me? I'm your dog, bro. I'm supposed to be like your brother. But you gonna steal the book from me? I gotta figure out what's in this book. And Candy come in. Tastes like candy. Ow. She came in. She dancing, everybody going crazy. You know she came in and turned heads. This nigga got his sweater tied around his waist. That's how hot it got when she came in. This nigga said, fuck that shit, Candy. That nigga wrapped that motherfucker up, didn't he? He said, oh, tie this motherfucker up. The white boy's talking to him. He like, nigga, fuck what you talking about. Do you see Candy, nigga? Do you see Candy? Then he got his hand in his pocket. He ain't got no money. So what you want to do is, if you want to hide that you ain't got no money with your hand in the pocket, it's insinuating that I'm about to pull some dollar bills out. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh, he about to get something out of his pocket. So he's like, I'm gonna stand there with that and I'm gonna be chilling with my hand like this. So when they look at me, they might think I'm gonna throw some money, but I ain't throwing no money. I told y'all when he came over here with a couple of bills. But shit, it was free drink, free finger foods. Okay, cool. Shit, she do look good though. You know what I'm saying? The other ones, they were straight, but this one right here, this motherfucker money maker right here. But I ain't throwing no goddamn money out. Man, she ain't gonna do nothing. You already thinking she ain't gonna do nothing but mess with the nigga throwing the party. Like, this is supposed to be a bachelor party for a football player. Oh, we know he got first dibs on whatever he wants. So, man, fuck all that. So she in here dancing. I said, oh. I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, it's about to go down. She come over and get on Murch. That nigga Murch said, do you love me? She said, yeah. That nigga, oh. It was over with. It was over with. Candy smelled like candy. Oh. Oh. And then she said she loved me. Do you love me? I love you. Oh. Lance, let me hold $1,000, nigga. Oh, let me hold $1,000. Candy's getting it all, nigga. Candy's getting it all. She looked better than Shelby. She smelled better than Shelby, and she even said she loved me. Shelby don't love me. Oh, give her my money. Oh. Nigga, I'm taking that $100,000 job at that law firm. I'm passing the bar Monday morning. I want candy. That nigga said, do you love me? Oh, oh. Do you love me? Do you love me? I love you. That nigga said, fuck Shelby, dog. Like, all bullshit aside, man. Fuck Shelby. Fuck this wedding. Dog, I want candy. I want it to myself. She tastes like sugar on my tongue. She's gonna give me some. She put that right there on my tongue. Sweet, sweet. Oh, yeah. Right there on my tongue. Hey, this nigga Julian said, oh, in J5, J5. Candy, I want you. Do you love me? I love you. Oh. Fuck that shit, nigga. I don't care, stripper or not. I want her in my life. I don't care what I gotta do. Tell me what I gotta do to please you. Baby, anything you say, I do. Cause I only wanna make you happy. From the bottom of my heart is true. Tell me what I gotta do to please you. This nigga was in love. He said, oh, I've been missing this. I've been missing this. Oh. Ooh, Q, how much did this cost, nigga? I'm putting it, oh. Ah. How much did you put up for this? 2,500? Oh, nigga, I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back the 2,500, nigga. I'm pretty sure T-Pain seen this, and the first thing he said was, I'm in love with a stripper. She rocking, she rolling. She climbing that pole, and I'm in love with a stripper. She got the body of a goddess. This nigga Julian fell in love. Oh my God. Dog, it's niggas like this too. Oh man. See, we'd have to tell Julian, like, y'all know what I'm talking about. We'd have to tell Julian, hey, bro, that's a stripper, man. She's supposed to tell you that shit, dog. She don't mean that. She don't mean that, man, because your boy gonna believe that stuff, man. And that persuasion is ridiculous. But your boy will believe, oh, man, she said she loved me, she fucked with me, man. They ain't like, dog. Do you love me? I love you. That nigga said, all right, fuck it. You know what? Fuck Shelby. My mind's made up. This is it for me. Fellas, whatever y'all do after this, I'm good. I'm going with mine. I'm going with Bay. So Candace goes outside. She like, look, I don't really mix my business with my personal shit. He like, man, this nigga started speaking all kinds of nonsense. Then he said, you know what? I got some literature. Let me just try. I'm what's his name? Andrew Lorde or something like that. He started talking to her. She heard that. She said, oh, I heard about that. That one little thing connected them. She just told this nigga, I don't mix business with pleasure. But my dog swung for the fences. That's all you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta swing. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with striking out. Man. Ain't nothing wrong with missing shots. Shit. Ain't nobody ever gonna be perfect. But shit. I'm swinging for the fences every time. This nigga said the only thing I can think of is some literature. I tell the boys to be motivated. And it worked. It worked. Now, will it work in real life? No, it will not work in real life. So don't think you about to quote some Shakespeare and get some. It's not going to work in real life. Don't waste your time. It's just not. You just got to say the right thing at the right time, brother. Because there's really no wrong answer. It's just how you present it. There's really no wrong answer, just how you present it. Because if you say something stupid, you mess it up. But if you would have probably reworded it, you'd have been all right. Because the thing is, you just can't fumble. You got the ball. If you already making conversation, you got the ball. You got to do is not fumble. Just don't fuck up. Don't stumble. Don't do nothing silly, nigga. Stick to the script. But the minute you deviate and you fumble, it's over with. So you always got a chance if there's a conversation, but you just got to not fuck up. And he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Now, in this situation, she's like, oh, I think you might need to go. He's like, oh, what you mean? They look up. There's a lot of other shit going on upstairs that we don't know about. So he's sitting there like, man, well, look, you know what I'm saying? Let me holler at you a little bit. Well, upstairs, while he's doing his macking downstairs, trying not to fumble, because that drink that drink gave him that courage. He's like, man, fuck this, nigga. She said she loved me. Okay. Let me go. If she really loved me, then she gonna fuck with me. Went down there, he tried, like, man, because this Shelby shit ain't working. Now upstairs, we got Harper. What's Harper doing? Y'all forgot Harper just had a proposition that, hey, whenever you decide to call me, I'm gonna be up. I'm not always on time, but I'm always there when you call. You see what I'm saying? So she said, look, you don't have to make your decision now, meaning you got all night. She know you want to hang with your boys, so she's being respectful to that. All she wants is the little wham, bam, bam, and go. Now, he's in here. He called her. Yeah, what's up? Because at this point, what I tell you, there's no wrong answer. You just can't fuck up. Because he could easily say some silly shit and she like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't come over tonight. But she said, I'm going to be asleep. He said, I'm going to wake you up. She said, oh, okay, I'm fine with that. So you're good. You're all right, cool. I got however much time I got. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to be too late. You could probably pull it off to about 1:30, nigga. A nigga like me, I can probably push it to 2:30. I'm a G, but you could probably push it like 1:30 because you don't really want him to be asleep and you got to be over there and actually knocking this motherfucker passed out in there. And you know what I mean? That's a whole nother story. So you want to get there in a reasonable time, about 1 o'clock. He's like, all right, bet. I'm going to be over there. I'm going to wake you up if you are asleep joking around. So we good to go there. This nigga decides to go back to the room. All right, he goes back into the room, right? Well, we already know that Lance took the book because he's seen the book in the jacket. Why was it in the jacket when it's my book, nigga? You my boy. I'm supposed to be reading your book. What are you taking it back for? And why would you take it back from me when Q had it? When Julian had it? Jordan had it? Everybody had that motherfucker before it got to me. Why would you take it from me? I'm supposed to be your brother. So he's like, man, let me go see what's in this book. Now, after I've been drinking for a little bit, y'all not about to catch me reading nothing, let alone a motherfucking novel. I'll get on here and I'll read to y'all. We'll figure out what's going on. We'll read some articles. But I'm not about to read no novel in the middle of a bachelor party. Hey, strippers, hey, we doing our thing. We kicking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting married tomorrow. This nigga went into there. He started reading the book. She came over to his room. She knew her boyfriend was out on the road acting a damn fool, but she didn't care. She wanted her get back. So what did she do? She decided to go to his best friend's room, his brother. What do they do when they get in there? She had a plan to get back at her boyfriend for sleeping around on her. So she decided to get even by sleeping with the friend. She goes over. I don't even know why they were in the same room together. There never is an instance that you need to be in the room with your boy's girlfriend or one-on-one while that motherfucker's gone. Like if he at the house, he went to the back room, or y'all in the living room, all right, cool, but never like this. She came over. She let the hair down. She gets a kissing on his neck. Now, mind you, he got Jordan. Jordan's been throwing this thing at him all school years. She been in the bed with him. They slept together several times. Nothing's ever happened. Just a kiss on the forehead. They were kissing. Stevie Wonder got to skip him. He didn't care. He didn't do that. His best friend's girl comes and kisses him. I'm like, hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, and that's a moment you go ahead and go, what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck? You on some other shit, man. You been chill. Get the fuck out of here. At that point, you can't even associate with her unless that nigga is around. You're like, hey, bro. But you gotta tell your boy, man. You gotta tell you, I mean, the bitch was on my goddamn ear the other night, bro. Like, no, I ain't swear to God, I ain't did nothing. But you gotta let your boy know, man. This is what he's dealing with. But no, what is he doing? He even gets where he at. We know how it is. Get on that neck, you on that ear, like, oh shit, hey, yo, chill, baby. That shit was getting the best of him. He was like, man, you know, well, Lance, he get all the love, man. I be writing these articles, making them look good. Now she's throwing it at me. But Jordan was throwing at you, you ain't did nothing. So that's where we're starting to see that hate develop. Because Jordan was throwing it at him, and Jordan continued to come over throwing it at him, but he never, you know what I'm saying? He never indulged. But she came over here this one time, and the reason he went through with this is because he was always jealous of Lance getting all of the women. And the one person that Lance needed Harper to get, he actually acknowledged, okay, Harper hooked me up. He's like, man, I got to get back even at this dude. I can get even with this dude. So that's why he sleeps with me. Didn't hesitate either. Didn't hesitate. And we know he didn't hesitate because at the end of the show where he's doing the little flashbacks, where he's doing the flashback at the altar, yeah, you knew what you were doing. You don't get in those positions. This ain't no, oh, it's accidental. Nah, y'all motherfucker was having fun. That was premeditated. That was premeditated. It wasn't no just like a quick, you know what I'm saying? We in and out. No. Nigga, you was enjoying that. And we seen the flashback to that thing. We seen that. We seen what was going on. That's fucked up. And he didn't even tell his boy. He didn't tell his boy, but we finding out. We finding out. And guess who else is finding out? Guess who else was finding out? Lance did. He said, fuck this shit. Dog, this nigga came in there talking about, hey, Lance, I'm going to Jordan's. I'm about to blow her back out. Yeah, nigga. He's looking for the book. Kendall, I think it was Kendall that said he should have threw the book away. He should have did something into the book. This nigga in the bathroom reading about you fucking his girl. The one that he's about to get married to, and you put it in the book. It's one thing to tell us behind scenes, and it was just us that knew about it. But nigga, you put this in the book. Man, he came out and whooped the hell out of this man, dog. And one of the funniest things, I didn't notice it until last night. So he comes out, bink, bink, bink. I'm talking about he whooping on this nigga, and he ain't gonna fight back. We already know he's soft. Excuse me, everything he's done this whole show, we like, man, this nigga soft, man. He ain't like that. That's the friend zone. That's the guy that you guys were saying, oh, I had a friend, he let me sleep over in his bed. These are the Harper type of niggas. They seem cool, but these niggas the one that gonna tell your business. And this nigga Harper told it all, man. This nigga Harper looked like Gunna in the motherfucking courtroom. I'm gonna tell, nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all everything.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
This nigga runs his mouth about everything. But it don't matter, because at this point, ain't no more talking. Lance came in there and pieced him up. Ping, ping, ping. They holding them back, too. They holding them back. This is the bald head dude. Remember the bald head dude that was in the living room that had the jacket on? He finally took it off. He got a big-ass sweater on, because you can see the undershirt like that. And they like, man, nah, man, there's some girls up front, man. We don't need to be fighting. We don't need to be fighting, man. No fighting, no fighting. But they can't hold him back. This is an NFL player. And at the same time, it's like, man, if this nigga want to be squabbling, this nigga gonna lay. As long as he don't kill this dude, hey. Like, we not gonna let them stomp him out of nothing like that. Like, I hate seeing that. Now, this fight you supposed to break up, man. Anybody that's down, man, get them up off their ass, man. Like, y'all don't need to be fighting no more than this. But what this nigga did to Lance, you gotta, hey, what happened? Wait, he slept with Mia? Ain't Mia the one that? Oh yeah, you gotta let him get some punches in at this point. You gotta let him get that off his chest, dog. This nigga's getting married tomorrow. He just found out that his homeboy slept with her back in the day, and she didn't say nothing. He didn't. Oh man! But this nigga is the lamest one that actually came out with it, because if he shut his mouth up, no one would have known that these two ever did anything together besides work with each other. Oh yeah, you gotta let this nigga Lance whoop his ass. There's nothing you can do in this situation to say that, like, you cannot let Lance get on him to the point where it's like, hey, bro, like, hey, man, he might be unconscious. You can't let him do that. Now, you gotta let him express himself a little bit. Hey, you have to fight back. You have to fight back a little bit. Like, as long as you stand up, we're gonna let him be on your ass. But once he get you down, all right, cool. But nigga, you fucked up, bro. It ain't no coming back from that. Now, this stuff works in fairy tale lands, but the only right thing to do, well, I mean, you know, he's a Christian, so he believes in forgiving, whether or not he wants to or likes it, he forgives. But in a real situation, you got to cut Harper off. You got to cut motherfucking your fiance off. It's over with. It ain't no, man, it ain't no getting, hell no. Not the day before, man. Like, maybe like this is 3 years ago and he got past it. Like, all right, cool. But nah, man. Nah, man, we ain't gonna let that one slide. Well, look, he breaks loose because he's the number one rusher versus the number one seller. Dog, watch this. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but look how hard he throws this nigga. You got Q coming in. He like, I told you, nigga, it was gonna catch up on you. But look at this shit. You are getting your ass whooped if a nigga tosses you this fucking far. Look at this. He threw that nigga across the bed, nigga. That's a king size bed. This nigga threw him across. His legs are in front of his fucking head. He threw this nigga across the bed. You know how big a king size bed is? Dog, when you lay on there to try to get to like the other side to get the remote or something, you got to stretch your whole body out. This nigga threw him like a motherfucking suitcase across the bed. This nigga's legs, the back of his feet are touching the back of his head. Dog, you know his neck is fucked up right now. Like, oh shit, nigga, god damn. All right, bro, you whoop my ass enough, but motherfucker, I might be paralyzed. My goddamn back, nigga. This nigga's feet are in the. I've never seen anyone get tossed like that. Even Jazzy Jeff feet were parallel to the ground. This nigga's shit is above his head. This nigga grabbed you. He grabbed you by your collar and by your belt loop and threw you across the bed. You can't let no grown ass man do that to you unless you in the ring with like the Undertaker or something. A big ass nigga like that, Shaq throw you or something. You can't let a nigga. Morris Chestnut is 6 foot tall, nigga. I think Taye Diggs is like 5'10". You can't let no nigga the same size as you toss you like that. That nigga talking about wee. Damn, nigga. Because hey, put a 1 in the chat. If I told you a story where I seen a nigga get tossed across I seen a dude get tossed literally across a king size bed and he didn't touch the middle of the bed, y'all wouldn't believe me. Put a 1 in the comments if someone told you a story about a grown ass man getting tossed over a bed, or a 2 if you wouldn't believe that story. A 1 if you would believe it, a 2 if you wouldn't believe that shit. This nigga got tossed across the bed. Rain said, I wonder if Tay did his own stuff. But he, hell no, that nigga. Hell no, he didn't do his own stunts, man. They had to get this nigga workman's comp, nigga. Your back ain't supposed to bend like that. It's a grown ass man. Think about it. You 28 years old, a nigga grabs your belt and your collar and throws you across a fucking bed, nigga. First of all, you and another grown ass man should never be fighting near a bed, nigga. How you getting your ass whooped in the bedroom, nigga? Why you in the bedroom? Oh man. Eric said, I seen that. I ain't never seen, man, like I ain't never seen nobody get tossed over a bed. I ain't gonna lie, I think I was probably like 24 years old. We went over this, we met up with one of my homeboys. He lived in the city, so we met up with him, and I think we went to like his cousin's house. They had like a 4-bedroom. Them niggas was shooting nice in the back room, and they were shooting on the bed. So they had like this little board on there. They were shooting on the bed. We was in there watching. Dog. Now I ain't never seen nobody get thrown over the bed like that, but I seen the nigga get his ass whooped. Oh my god, they were on his ass. So the nigga had said something. They shoot, and he wasn't cheating or nothing. That nigga just missed the call. Oh man, he had picked the money up. What the fuck you doing? He said, man, I called that. Everybody, like, we all knew the nigga didn't call it, but we knew he didn't mean no harm. And shit, I'm not, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that break like that. I ain't got no money in this. I don't know neither one of y'all niggas. So I don't know what nobody got on them. So it's just like, damn, you did miss that call. You know what I'm saying? He like, did I miss it? I don't know. Shit, I'm saying I don't know because I ain't getting in nothing legend. Fuck all that. Dog. One dude hit this nigga, had him against the wall. The other dude slammed him on the bed. I'm talking about they were on his ass. Nigga, we got the fuck up out of there. We got the fuck up out of there. They whooped it. Like the dude, like he didn't get thrown over the bed, but the nigga slammed him. I said, damn, nigga, I'm out, nigga. It had to be about 20 people in the house. Yeah, because it was me, my boy, and his cousin. We was in the back room watching them. And then it was probably like 5 people up front. And then like the nigga's uncle, auntie, they had like a couple people over in it was like a little back porch thing. So I just remember when we walked up because we had to go around the backside, but we left through the front door. Man, got on that boy ass. That's why you don't get involved in none of that nonsense, man. But shit, man, we were young, man. You know, I was riding around. It didn't matter. We were gonna show up anywhere. But this nigga got tossed over a bed, bro. Then they put his ass on the rail like Big Red. He said, oh, wait, man, this shit for real. I could take an ass whooping, but nigga, you talking about killing a nigga. Hey, we taking it too far. I think we done crossed the line, sir. Like, hey, bro, man, like this is a little bit too far. Like, I couldn't let this go down. That's one thing. I would step in for a situation like this. I can't, man. You can whoop this nigga ass, but you can't, man. You can't kill nobody, bro. That's just too far. Julian down there, the pimp talking about, damn, that nigga about to die. Eric said the same situation, them dice games. Yeah, man, it's crazy in there, man. But Q come out talking about, yeah, man, look, man, you about to get married. Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't stress. Because at this point, he gonna keep it real. It's like, it ain't really worth it. You already whooped this dude's ass, man. You can't really change it. It's either gonna get married or you ain't gonna get married. Damn Wizards and let the Lakers win. Trash ass. But he's like, man, pull him up, man. He just a bitch ass nigga. And the whole time, Q's been trying to tell him that. Harper, man, you weak, man. You trash, bro. You like, nigga, you be judging all of us, but you really the one that's fucking up. None of my fuck ups is fucking up the environment. Like, everybody's gonna be good to go, regardless of what I do. But dog, man, this nigga about to get married. So he's like, yeah, man, listen to him, Lance. He telling the truth. He's like, even about the bitch ass. He's like, yeah, I'm a bitch ass nigga. It took us about an hour 30 to realize that he was a bitch ass nigga. I kind of knew it in the beginning, but I'm just a bitch ass nigga. So they end up pulling him up. And Lance, of course, he's mad. So what does he say? Wedding's over. Julian gets up there. Of course, like I said, at the church, Julian don't ever know what's going on. Julian was down there trying to wipe up a stripper. Now, she must have really been feeling him because this is the fastest turnaround I ever seen with a stripper. I'll explain when we get there. But he's like, man, what happened? This nigga standing up with this book, bloody face. Julian's like, okay, so what happened in the book? Because he ain't, the only thing he peeped was him and Jordan. Julian, he's a unique character. He understands what's going on, but he's not paying attention, if that makes sense. So he's pulling up. He's like, man, fuck it. I still got that lined up. I can still go holler at Jordan. Jordan already said if she sleep, I can come wake her up. All right, bet. So when we pull up to Jordan's house, her trifling ass. I love Jordan, but her trifling ass, she get the Febreze. She got some hors d'oeuvres made. Like, come on, man. When I come over here, I'm not. Well, don't get me wrong. I will eat a little bit, especially if I've been drinking. Let me eat a little bit real quick. Get something on the stomach. Good. She sprays some Febreze. Then she sprays up on her arms with it. Like, man, do you not know that if you spray too much of that Febreze or any air freshener, it's like, hey, damn, man, what did you spray here? So she coming out, she smelling just like that motherfucking lavender spray. It ain't a bad smell, but I don't want it all up on you, baby. She come out, lingerie on. I'm thinking, ooh, it's about to go down. You know what I'm saying? This is what you expect to come home. She even got the little chair thing. Oh, girl, what you about to do with that? She got the little thing that, it got the little armrest you can sit up on inside the bed. She put that mother in the middle of the bed. Said, oh yeah, we're gonna have some fun tonight. This nigga didn't even know what he was about to get into, man. He thought she was all bullshit. Thought she made hors d'oeuvres. She got on the best lingerie. She got the little sit-up pillow. Oh man, it's about to go down in this motherfucker, boy. And you coming over with that fucked up face. Man, messed up face or not, nigga. What did I tell y'all? Oh, you can't do that no more. Jordan getting ready though. She like, ooh, I'm about to get this nigga something. I've been waiting my whole life for this one. He's running with the ball. All he has to do is not fumble. He comes over there talking about, man, you just come over there, your shit fucked up. All right, cool. Well, we gonna continue with the night like it was nothing, like nothing happened. Boom, you come over here. She like, well, you ruining the mood in here. I'm like, oh, don't worry about it, man. Like, you ain't even gotta tell the whole story right now. You just like, yeah, some niggas got into it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm straight. Don't fumble. All you have to do is not fuck up. So she lets him in. She still lets him in the house. They get down. They sitting on the couch. She talking about you messed up the mood. So the mood could easily be put back on. The mood can get messed up and turn back on just like that, man. That's the thing about a mood. A mood goes from good to bad easily. You go from crying to smiling. That's a mood, right? Mood just turn on and off. So she could be upset right now, but she tells us what's going on. She says she's hardy. So his ass comes in here and does exactly the opposite of what I said. He fucks up all the way. He fucks up all the way. He could have salvaged this whole night. She still let him in. She never covered up. Now she wants to hear this dumbass story. This nigga says it would have never happened if you would have never leaked my book. Thanks a lot, Jordan. Where is that fucking smell? She slaps the hell out of him. Now, me, I would have been quick with my reflex. I would have caught that motherfucking hand like, yeah, we not doing that. Put that on down. She wouldn't have slapped the shit out of me. But as Rain said, this was impromptu. It was unscripted. She did that out of nowhere. He like, oh. Now, I don't know how close they were on the set, but if my co-workers know, even if it's unscripted, not to do no shit like that. But I would have caught that motherfucker like, hey, yo, he not going to do that now. He not going to do that. But she slapped the hell out of him. Because all he had to do was say, yeah, man, they found out about the book. I mean, it is what it is. He did this. I'm figuring out what they're going to do with the wedding. He still would have been good. But instead, he said all of this happened because of Jordan. And then he didn't like that lavender smell. She's running off emotions right now. She's horny. She know you got a girl. She don't care right now. She don't care. All you had to do is stick with the plan. Come over, chill, and go. She do run her mouth, but she wasn't going to tell nobody that she smashed you knowing that your girlfriend was going to show up tomorrow unless you said some silly shit. The only way she will reveal that you and her did something tonight is if you messed up and did some silly shit. He was good to go. He could have got away with this easily and no one would have ever known. So she leaves him in the living room. Now it's over. Now it's over. You can have a little bit of pride and dignity, like try to knock on the door, but she didn't probably locked it. It ain't no point even wasting your time, nigga. Just go to sleep. But he's talking about, can we at least cuddle? No, see, after she said nothing on cuddling, you can take your L and just sleep on the couch. You know what I'm saying? You've been drinking anyway. You don't want to get another cab tonight. All right, you can take that L, but don't go. Jordan, I'm sorry. Don't do all that, man. That's where you draw the line, man. You got to give it up, man. Now, if she wants you to come back in there, she might give you a sign. She might give you a sign where she says, come here, and then you got to talk to her through the door, and you feeling whack because she's on the other side of the door talking to you, but you still want to try to, you know what I'm saying, see where you at. Or she might do the unlock the door and crack the door a little bit. Now you got to goddamn crawl in there like a damn little dog begging, like, nigga, fuck that. Go to sleep, man. Let your pride be hurt. Wake up in the morning, go to the wedding like nothing happened. You got to get your girl. You got to go on about your shit. You got a 20 city tour lined up. But that's the difference between me and Harper. I probably wouldn't even stay the night here. I would have went home. Oh, wait, no, he was staying over here. My bad. He was staying over here because she seen him in the room. Oh, man, I would have just went to the room. I wouldn't have laid on the couch. But yeah, he messed up, man. He called her out. She was still good. Hey, even after the conversation, she was still good to go until he blamed it on her, bro. It's up to you not to drop the ball, brother. Had this nigga on the couch. Next morning, he in his tux. He went to the airport, Atlantic Airs. He went up there to pick up Robyn. She's talking about, oh, don't worry about it. I ain't wearing this. You shouldn't even wore this to the airport. This nigga sitting down with glasses on, got his ass whooped last night. She like, what's wrong? He's like, I don't know what I did. Then this fool tells the story. He tells his girl, yeah, man, I fucked up in the book, saying the book was true. You were right. This nigga's admitting all guilt. You were right. Old girl was, what's the name? It wasn't you. I lied about it being fictional characters. Oh, I slept with Lance's fiance Mia ain't never tell nobody, but I put it in the book. And yeah, me and Jordan, we did used to mess around, but nothing ever came of it. She like, I'm disappointed in you. Nigga, I wouldn't have told her none of that shit. I wouldn't have said none of that. Man, fuck. What the man? What? Nigga, please. I went to Jordan's house last night and I was going to smash, but I didn't because I thought about, man, please, nigga. Me and Jordan ain't did shit. At least I could deny one thing. At least I can deny one thing because I ain't gonna be able to get past the Mia thing because I got my ass whooped showing that obviously was true. No fake news here. Hey, Cheryl, exactly. He should have went home, took the L. At least he still got Robyn in a tour. Yeah, I would have. I mean, see, I would never be in a situation like that. I would always, if I mess with somebody and I see my boy mess with, I'll give him the hit like, hey, I used to, just in case you need to know that information. You probably ain't say no shit. She done seen us tagged on Instagram. She know we know each other, but that's why everybody different cities. Nobody's gonna run into nobody. But she's like, I'm disappointed in you. You went over there anyway. You planned on, and I quote, I'm about to blow her back out. That's what you told Lance before he got on your ass. We heard you. She's like, no, I'm not helping you with this shit. I'm about to take the next flight home. Mind you, she ain't got money like that. She's living at his house. She's at his house because every time we seen her, she was over there using the stove. She ain't left since this nigga left. It's only been 2 days. She said she couldn't be out there till Sunday. Got there Saturday, Sunday. Now here we go. Oh, he got there Friday, Saturday, and here we go, going into Sunday when she got here. She been living in this spot. I would have been like, oh, if you take the next flight home, where you going? You're not going to my shit because you ain't went back. You're not going back to mine. Matter of fact, give me the key to my shit. You can get your stuff when I get back. No. But yeah, I would have went back to LA with her. She said, I'm catching the next flight. My dog, you just had to cancel that wedding, do whatever you're going to do. Y'all salvage it somehow. But I'm going back to New York, man. I'm out. Wherever the hell they was from. Go about a little 20 city tour. I got the Oprah book club. We good to go. But she's listening to it. And she a rider. You know what I'm saying? She fuck with him. She like, man, you messed up bad. And she don't know how she can trust him with the relationship. But this nigga was vulnerable. He said, I need you. I need you right now. And this is in front of everybody in there eating. They're like, man, what this nigga doing, man? Hey, I need a refund. I didn't come here to eat and have some nigga crying to like, no. That's not the experience I wanted. Excuse me, when I came here. I need you right now. I need your help. She ain't met none of. That's how you know she real, man. Robyn is real. She really gonna support him. Cause she don't know none of these niggas. She don't know none of these girls, but she know in the book that he just slept with one of the chicks and he potentially slept with another one that last night. Like she real for sticking here. But with no one is pointing out, she didn't have enough money to actually buy a flight to go back right then and there. That ticket would have been about $800, $900. So she didn't have that kind of money. So she like, I'm just gonna stick around and figure it out. Turned out to be good for her, but what was she gonna do? She just got into town an hour ago. She ain't booking no flight back that fast. So she like, fuck it, I'll help you out. Then they show up and Shelby's out here. Shelby's like, okay, Julian, you didn't come home last night. He's like, well, you know what, man? Look, things ain't going the way it's supposed to be. Now he's growing some balls. So he's like, oh yeah. This right here is Candace. I met her last night. You know what I'm saying? She was a stripper, but she come to the wedding. She said, oh, Julian, where should I sit? He's oh, you can sit anywhere. Oh, yeah, my bad. Candace, this is Shelby. Shelby, this is Candace. Now we seeing, okay, Julian, you stepping it up. Candace looking good too, ain't it? It ain't Candace, it's Candy. No, my bad. I'm not going to be disrespectful. It ain't Candy, it's Candace. Candace showed up. Where do you want me to sit? She's listening to him and actually letting him have a voice. Shelby's up there. I bet you are. All she said was, it's nice to meet you. She said, I bet it is. You're like, oh, well, you know what? Fuck you, Shelby. You know what? It's over with between me and you. I got Candy. She told me she loved me. It only took her one night and a little bit of poetry, and she was on my yo ass. I ain't got none since February. It's over with. And Q was like, you want to pick that up? She said, what, Q? What, Quentin? What the fuck are you fucking with me for? He said, yo, jaw, bitch. Ow. This nigga was cracking up. But the wedding must go on, y'all. The wedding must go on. They trying to figure out, oh, man, where's Q at, man? Q. Well, not where Q at. Q talking about, where you at, man? You supposed to be the best man. Where Lance at? Lance pulled up in the taxi. Shirt ripped up from last night. This nigga went straight to sleep. Nah, he ain't the type of nigga to go straight to sleep. He the type of nigga, he sat in the living room with that broke ass door and he had him a cup. He had that hen dog on the rocks straight, just drinking it. Ain't go to sleep, nothing like that. Smelling like funk. Whoop the nigga ass, shirt toe up. Q tried to tell him, nah, man, you don't want to do this, man. You want to do your, you know what I'm saying? You want to go through with it, man. You want to get married, man. He said, get the fuck out of my face. That shit ain't gonna work today. Q always keeps it real. So what Q was doing right there was like, man, the right thing to do is to get married, bro. But he knows that Lance is bad. He like, nah, I ain't listening to that shit today because he knows that Q is right. In a way, Q is right because it ain't. If I found out my fiance the day before we're supposed to get married that my homeboy smashed and she never said nothing and just went on like nothing happened, wedding off. OFF. I'm talking about so angry to the point the pastor talk about how you gonna pay for this. I'm not paying for this shit, nigga. Fuck that wedding with all due respect, pastor. It ain't no wedding. Y'all ain't getting paid. If y'all want the money, holla at her. Y'all not getting $1 out of me. Mama, daddy, I got a flight home for y'all right now. Now, my mama probably be like, I'm just going to stay at the house with you. You need somebody with you during these times. I'm like, Mom, I got a football game next week. Fuck all that shit. I got to clear my mind. My daddy like, shit, you can give me tickets to the game. I'm like, damn, Dad. You don't even care what the hell going on. This nigga trying to get tickets to the game. Like, fuck you, Dad. You know I got you. But, oh, there ain't no wedding. It ain't no wedding. I'm about to get up here, marry this woman, and all y'all gonna find out on Oprah's book club that my niggas. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. Let me know. Yeah, man, it's over with. Ain't no wedding. Got blood on his shirt. The taco meat hanging out. He's like, man, what are you doing, man? You got to get married. Said, shut the fuck up, nigga. He didn't even get introduced to Robyn. Just walked right by her. Look how this nigga came into the church. Look how this nigga came into the church. Unpresentable, bro. Smelling like yak. He's supposed to be a God-fearing, church-going man. This nigga was in there with scrippers. This nigga had drink. This nigga had everything. What's up, Daria? He had everything last night, wilding out, only to find out that your fiance was throwing that thing back. And I mean, she was throwing that thing back. These are not allegations. This is what we've seen in the flashback. I said, damn. Oh, not me. I'm covering my eyes up. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, dang, man, Lance is my dog. I'm covering my eyes up. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to look at this. Oh. He in the church. Wedding's over, man. Everybody go home. They're like, man, what the hell's going on? What is he talking about? These niggas is on the ground. He was dragging them in because he the number one rusher. You know what I'm saying? The leading the league in rushing yards. They trying to hold on. No, man, get married, man. Get married. I ain't never seen niggas have to force their homeboy to get married. They like, nah, man, do it, man, do it. Normally you hear, keep your heart 3 stacks. Keep your heart. It's like, man, brother, pray with me. So he comes in, he takes a knee, and everybody's looking like, man, what the hell? He said, oh, now you want my God, don't you? He said, you said that we could do a lot through him. Now here's where it gets sticky. Now, while all this is going on, Robyn's never met anybody. The only people she met so far is Q and Julian. So she comes in here and she just tiptoes to the back. Oh, hey, Mia, right? Yeah, I'm Harper's girlfriend. I had to come back and tell you something. So now she's back here. Mia slept with Harper. No one knew about that till now. And she's trying to calm her down. In comes Jordan. Now, Jordan has been trying to throw that thing at Harper. Jordan knows that Mia slept with Harper and Harper ain't told nobody. Now, she just tried to give Harper the pussy. Oh, my bad. She tried to give Harper some last night. And she's been talking about Robyn the whole time. Oh, she got good taste. Oh, you got a girlfriend. Don't make your decision now. So now they sitting right next to each other. You were just trying to give him some last night. And you've been talking. Oh, I was like, oh, shit. It's crazy in here. It's crazy in here. This is a triangle offense right here. This right here is what Diddy is doing in real time. Like when you see Diddy every single day and some dumb shit with Diddy, you like, damn, this Diddy right here. So everybody in here, they didn't got a piece of him, except for this one in the middle right here. Now, she was going to make love to him last night, but she didn't get a chance to. This one, she was throwing that back out to him. This one, she be at the house cooking and throwing that thing to him. But last night, she was trying to get it. So she's the odd woman out. Now, she's best friends with Mia. She's best friends with Mia. She's the maid of honor. Mia knew that. She was always trying to give Harp some of that for JJ. But Mia goes ahead and smash. Now, Harp's new girl comes in, and she knows that she smashed him. And she just hugging her like, I got you. I smashed Harper. You see what I'm saying? So the whole time, Mia was the villain. Mia has something on every single person in here. Then she was like, oh, right now we on color people time. The boys went out last night. It got a little crazy at the bachelor party. She told me, I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear about what the boys were doing with other girls last night. Whole time, she smashed the nigga best friend. I'm like, what the fuck? This is some sick shit going on here. But this is life. And we're all looking at me like, you really the bad guy. Now, you'll always hear people say, oh, why are men in women's business? Because we're watching the show. We're watching the show. I'm just telling y'all what I see. Any business that's public, I'm going to put my motherfucking nose in it like Scarface at the end of the movie. Woo, yeah. Nigga, if it's public knowledge, I'm in it. Now, they all in here. I told you this triangle offense is going down because everybody knows a little something, something, but don't nobody know something, something, if you know what I mean. So they talking about, oh, we good. We good. Jordan, like both of the niggas you fucked, they out there. And then you heard when Robyn came in, dog, there's all these names. So she got Jordan's name mixed up with the girl in the book's name because that's who she was referencing. Because you remember she called out Harper at the beginning saying the girl you portray me as and the girl that you like is nothing the same. So the girl you like is describing Mia, but you're with me. So she feels like you don't really like me. You're just settling for me. And there's all kinds of weird shit going on because no one ever really thinks about that. The nigga just wrote a book about his past experiences. But you know, everybody starts bringing, oh, this is me. This is, yeah, it's a little bit of truth. But yeah, he liked me. Nothing ever happened. He was going to get that shit last night, but he got fucked up. So everybody, hey, we coming together. We just going to, hey, yo, it's potholes. We just gonna fill up the pothole. We ain't gonna redo the whole road. We just gonna cover the pothole so you can keep it moving. That's all they doing. Cara said Mia was a master manipulator in this situation. Exactly. Robyn came in, she hugged her. Oh, hey, I just want my day to be perfect. Of course, he shows back up. He got to convince him. I told y'all, Robyn, she's very loyal. She was down. She didn't want him to go on the 20 city tour because she wants to be around him, but she was like, you gotta make him listen to you. So he goes in the back room. Brave move here. He's like, man, look, I apologize. You don't want to hear the truth, man. Just pray with me, man. You said God to get you through everything. So he had him read a scripture. Forgot what he said. It was like 2014. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Now, my thing was, he didn't commit adultery. He did not commit adultery. You were not married. Y'all were not married. Adultery is only with a married person. So I would have said that this doesn't pertain to this situation here, brother. Thou shalt not commit adultery, nigga. You're not even married now. There was no adultery committed. I committed to that, you know, but I know I shouldn't have, but yeah, wasn't no adultery. But he got him down and he's praying. He's like, man, you got to pray with me too, man. You got to wash away your sins. So they sit down and they pray. They get through it. The wedding commences. Everybody's up here. She looking good. And the whole time, this is what they mean. This is what they mean, y'all. Protect black women. No one even discussed her sleeping with two homeboys. It's her body, her choice. Let her thought it up if she wants to. No one said anything about it. Now, the two homeboys know that he smashed. This nigga got his ass whooped. She know that. Lance know that Harper smashed. But she don't give a fuck. I'm about to marry that check, nigga, dollar bill, y'all. She said, the hell with that. Yeah, I slept with both them niggas. I slept with Harper bum ass to go ahead and get back at Harper. I mean, not at Harper. I slept with Harper to get back at Lance. It don't matter. Nigga got a big ass contract. What that nigga gonna do now? What the nigga gonna do now? Mia was the bad guy. Mia was the Joker. Mia was the Joker. This is Batman and Robyn over here. They fucking up. The Joker done played jokes on these fools, and now look at them. They discombobulated. She won the ultimate end game. She won. She got married and she slept with a number one seller and a number one rusher. And them niggas gotta be cool with it. What's up, Tamika? Yeah, sure. That's what I said. It wasn't adultery. They were young. It happened in college. Harper should have told, man. That's the only thing. Harper should have told about what happened. I'll be right back. We go ahead and finish this movie up. So they get up there, they start doing their vows. This nigga is crying like, and I told you the reason he crying is because the nigga behind them knocked that off. And she's talking about loyalty, trust, believing in each other, letting him lead her. And she not once mentioned, not once did she say that she was involved with a New York Times #1 seller. This nigga is up here crying because when he looks at her and he turns around and he has to get the ring from the ring man, the best man, he's always going to think, damn, Harper whack ass smashed my fiance. And well, my wife, he smashed my wife. Now I got to look at myself like this whack ass nigga smashed This the type of nigga she giving it up to. I thought she was a virgin. Whole time she fucked the nigga in the goddamn media room. The nigga writing newspapers got that before you. You a football. You the number one rusher. This nigga, oh, now you the whack one. Everybody looking at you like, man, I heard the nigga that was writing newspapers in college smashed that. This nigga Harper's Carl's right. He was stupid for putting it in the book. He could have never said nothing. It would have. He could have said he smashed Jordan, but no. They do anything for clout, man. Nigga was trying to sell a book, man. Yeah, well, he went ahead and went through with it, y'all. He went through with it. He crying his heart out. You know, everybody like, oh man, my man. If he ain't crying like that up there for me, then I don't want him. Yeah, well, nigga, a lot of us ain't gonna be fucking up there just crying. All right. Shit, nigga, fuck all that. This nigga crying because this nigga hurt. It's hurting his heart. It's eating him up. Every time he look at her, you gotta wake up to it knowing Harper was tearing that ass up. He frustrated too. His forehead sweating. Everybody know. Jordan know. He know. He know. Q know. His girl know. Everybody knows. Ain't no way around it. And you know that she knows that you know that he smashed. That's why you whooped his ass. There wouldn't be any reason for you two to come to blows unless he fucked your girl. Unless the nigga stole some money from you, but he ain't steal no money from you because you just got the new contract. So it could only be one thing. It's either money or women. And it was a woman is the reason he whooped his ass. Think of your best man looking at you. Yeah, man, you married her. I guess when you love someone, love is blind. It'll take over your mind. Then he'll get up and get a speech of a lifetime. You know, they gave me too much credit for this, man. Yeah, I was the one that introduced them together, but this is bigger than me, man. He said a whole bunch of nothing. It was supposed to be his apology. It was a whole bunch of nothing. After this, these two can no longer be friends. You go through with this because you putting it behind you. All right, you putting it behind you. I can respect the man for that. Me personally, it wouldn't have been the wedding, but he put it behind him. So all right, we gotta respect that. He was believing in the Lord. The Lord told him to forgive her and forgive him. He said he might not like it, but there is no way him and Harper should ever spoke ever after this. Ain't no way. So that's what we were talking about earlier, Kendall. Cheryl was talking about who was he to even say that she was saving it? Who knew that she wasn't saving it? You know what I mean? No one knows that, but knowing Mia, it ain't no telling. This whole we're not even talking about the Best Man Holiday yet. I'll rewatch that, just see if it has any links to the final chapters. But I really wanted to touch on the original one. But as of right now, Mia is the only one that never admitted to any of this happening. But he did a hell of a job. People fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Good totes. Now they out there, they throwing the flowers. Who wins it? Shelby. Shelby pushed the old girl out the way because Shelby wants something real. Real love. Then we had our boy Q came out here. See, look at the difference between Q and Harper. Huge difference. Huge difference. They've been telling old boy the whole time, Julian, that, hey, man, you don't want to fuck with Shelby. So we already know, don't nobody like Shelby anyway. So we you can fuck around. You can do what Q doing. So he went over there. He like, man, shit. She not gonna screw me over like she was doing Julian. Julian got his new thing here. He done wiped up a stripper. We already got to have a conversation with this. We would tell him it could go both ways. So the conversation we would have with Julian is, hey man, you don't need to be with Shelby, how she's running over you and doing all this stuff to you. But then it would have been like, all right, he got rid of Shelby. But then the nigga goes to a stripper. We definitely on his ass about the stripper. Like, dog, you wiped up. Nigga, this is a stripper from last night, man. She danced with everybody in there last night, man. Yeah, man, she loved me. Nigga, she loved everybody. If I would have had 17 on me, she would have loved me too, nigga. So now we got to have a conversation with this nigga about the stripper. But at least the stripper, she is calm. She cool from what we seen. Just being around Shelby, you like, this bitch annoying. But so she out here. And what Q doing? Hey, man, fuck it. My boy ain't never going back to her for sure because he done wiped up a stripper now. Let me see what Shelby talking about because she ain't ugly. Let me see what Shelby talking about. So he get down on the ground, got the tux, all kinds of dust on the tux. Put the big toe in his mouth and said, ooh, she couldn't take that. You heard everybody. What did Mia say? Do y'all remember? Mia was like, girl, don't act like you don't like it. Mia don't, Mia like, shit, it is okay to fuck niggas inside the same crew. I marry one of these fools. Yeah, she talking about, don't act like you don't like it, girl. She gets up and runs off. You hear Lance in the back, like, yeah, get it, yeah. Mia is the bad guy. So he got her all hot and bothered. But right there, that's shooting your shot. Now he swung for the fences because he was able to put the big toe in the mouth. Hey, 99 was different, y'all. 99 was different. Now you definitely ain't putting one of them sweaty toes in your mouth. Especially now that I know wet. They done been in them hills all day. Hell no. That big toe, it kind of losing some blood circulation because they standing in them tall ass hills too. But he was like, man, fuck it. My dog ain't with her no more. Swinging. Now he's sitting here and she's talking to him. She's like, yeah, I was feeling you. Nothing ever came out of it. And, maybe it is time for you to go ahead with that marriage and do your thing, man. Your girl, she's probably the best for you. And then she proceeds to kiss him on the cheek. Like, how are you telling him to get back with his girl and then you kiss this nigga on his cheek knowing his girl is in the same room? I'm like, man, you are slick. Hey, she tried to kiss me on my cheek. If my main thing in there and, saying something I was about to knock down last night in there, trying to kiss me, what you doing now? Girl, you playing like that? You know my girl up in here? Why are you over there looking at me? I'm with my girlfriend. She tried to kiss him on the cheek. I'm like, nah, you can't do that now. You can't do that. You want to kiss me now, but last night you didn't want to give me no kind of loving. So she goes over to Uncle Skeeter. She's like, yeah, you need to dance with your girl. He gets over there and he starts apologizing for everything. At this point, he's like, you know what? I'm just going to come clean with everything. I apologize for last night. Yeah, I ain't going to lie to you. I was trying to get that, man. She's looking good too. Oof. She smelled like lavender though. I ain't really like that smell. But other than that, I apologize. I messed up my homeboy and his wife's potential wedding and all this nonsense. You're right. I might not do that 20 city tour. Will you marry me? She looked at him like, oh yeah, I'll marry you. I love you. So all this shit went down. She actually stuck by this dude, man. So you can fuck up it depends on who you with. You can't fuck up, and they go, you know, saying they're gonna accept it. But most of the time, when you mess up, it ain't gonna go this way. Now, this is a movie, people, so you gotta you gotta take it for what it is. Mia played the good girl role to the T. Yeah, man. But from the start, when you really break it down and look at it, she was running game. She's like, Lance, oh, you look bigger on TV. But I don't watch football. But what you need to do is work on how you plant. She been doing this from the beginning. She said, I'm gonna get this nigga Lance. And just in case, I'm gonna have the number one Arthur too. I'm gonna get him just in case. But they end up having a proposal, and she says yes. And then we go into the it tastes like candy. Nah, I ain't do that. But you know, we hit the slide, man. And everybody was kicking it. Overall, the movie's a classic. I give it on some real shit, I give it like a 9. I give it like an 8.5, 9. Very good show, comedic. It gave us everything we wanted, but that's what I'm saying. When this final chapters comes out, it has to be good. We have to see acting. I don't want none of the corny stuff that we seen in the 2020s. I want them to actually give us some acting. Now they did a good job over on Peacock with Bel Air, so hopefully they can give us. I don't know, man. December 22nd it comes out. We're gonna see how it is. Of course, everybody's older now. You probably need to watch the Best Man Holiday because I don't know if it's gonna be an actual continuation off of that. I haven't got any information on that, or it's just gonna be, hey, we pick up whole new, well, not a whole new story, but not really including none of the, you know what I'm saying, none of the older stuff. We're just doing the final chapters. It's the final countdown. Kendall, what you talking about? Man, been doing this kind of stuff for years. Show said it picks up right after Best Man. I mean, the holiday. All right, so I might do because that comes out Thursday. Wednesday night, I might do a live where we talk about it just so we can be caught up on it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, everybody. I'll be on here for a little bit long. We'll be damn. We about to hit 4 hours. This movie was actually pretty long. This was a 2-hour movie. Damn, boy. They don't make movies like that no more. But what do y'all rate this? The original, the Best Man. Like I said, I give it an 8.5, 8.5. Yeah, 8, 8.5. Not quite a 9, but it was a hell of a movie though. Very good, very well put together. They got the cast right. That's the only thing, Share. So this isn't coming out on it isn't coming out on like HBO or anything. It's gonna be on Peacock. So it's gonna be a series, and they're gonna have, I think it's 8 episodes, 8 or 10, but it comes out once a week, and it's a Thursday night. Yeah, 8, 10, 9, 7.5. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like 8, 8.5. Good movie. Good movie. They better not do nothing with the Wood. They don't need no remake of the Wood. We don't need no continuation of the Wood. We good. We good. We already kind of iffy on this. We hoping that our childhood idols and icons can pull this series off. Let's see. Marilyn Mosby, yeah. Her trial is until Marilyn Mosby's trial, I think it said it was January. Let me see. Matter of fact, man, we got a lot of stuff, man. I know man, Young Thug and YFN Lucci. I know most of y'all don't care about them. I mean, I like listening about what the foods got going on, but they trial gonna start on the same day in January. I'm like, damn. Marilyn Mosby. Yeah, I'll give you an update. I might. Let me see. So you already know whenever we look up Marilyn Mosby, there's always something going on in her shit. Let's see what they got to say about this motherfucker. God damn, come on, scrolling the wrong way. It says experts say voters see shenanigans as city council honors state attorney's Marilyn Mosby. Damn, man, they calling her shit shenanigans. We already knew she was dirty, allegedly. City Hall was buzzing on Friday after the Baltimore City Council saluted state attorney. They in them pockets, man. They in them pockets, man. Ain't no way the city council should be giving, I mean, City Hall should be giving her any awards. Like, all the allegations she got against her, all the fraud that her and her husband got against her on recordings, they shouldn't be giving, like, you know, I ain't no hater. I'm gonna tell it like it is, but she shouldn't be getting no awards or honored by anybody. City Council saluted State Attorney Marilyn Mosby for her distinguished service. The presentation came 3 months before Mosby is set to stand trial on federal perjury charges. So she's about to face trial for lying, and y'all giving her awards. I guess, hey, well, what we can say, innocent until proven guilty. That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to still be able to get your acknowledgments and everything before the trial. Up until now, we can only say she allegedly was lying, even though we heard all the recordings. It said, I wanted to do it for my wife, said Mosby's husband, City Council President Nick Mosby. The council also honored outgoing Sheriff John Anderson for his distinguished service. However, City Councilman Zeke Cohen was the sole council member to vote against the resolution honoring Mosby. No, so somebody was like, nah, man, we can't give her no awards. This motherfucker facing federal charges. I'm concerned this is neither the place nor the time for recognition, Cohen told fellow council members. Exactly. It explains why voters voted for term limits, because they see these shenanigans and they're saying, why is stuff like this being done, said political scientist Joe Didi. I mean, that is true, man. People gonna start to question, like, though we heard everything that y'all heard. She's facing federal jail time for lying. Why are we giving her awards? Like, just don't give her no awards and hold them. And if things go through, but this is this is technically how it's supposed to be ran, innocent until proven guilty. But I can understand the people in the community talking about, we don't want to. She shouldn't be getting no awards, man. She been stealing money and all this shit, allegedly. So Kendall, the Young Thug trial, they're trying to get the camera suppressed from the courtroom, but man, that could be all kinds of different things, man. Like, maybe Young Thug gonna tell us something. That's why they ain't trying to have them cameras in there. When Gunna told all that information, he was praying they didn't have cameras in there. But luckily for us, there was a reporter that had his own phone in there to record it, because they would have said it never happened. But yeah, I mean, I think it should be televised, especially if it does have that big of an impact on the community. People need to know what's going on. I mean, I'm not one to say that anybody should be in jail, but wrong is wrong, man. When you look at the record, they ain't really talking too much about her. Now, if y'all know who Marilyn Mosby is, we went down a rabbit hole when we were watching We Own This City. And we found some crooked, politicians in Baltimore, and we've been stuck on her case, her and her husband. But yeah, I might do some of the trial stuff. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really be caring, but I just be hearing the stuff and listening to it. Man, we all want no subscription, Baltimore Sun. Y'all need to unlock this, man. I'm the only person talking about this on the internet. I'm the only one that wants to know how much money did she steal? How much money did they pay the church that the husband goes to? Allegedly. Oh, okay. Look, oh man, this is Baltimore Sun. All right, hold on. Baltimore State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby wants federal trial held in Greenbelt. Unsealed documents show. Oh, so she trying to get that shit moved. Greenbelt. What is the demographic of Greenbelt? Oh man. Oh, I put Control F. Oh, look at this. State attorneys Marilyn Mosby want federal trial held in Greenbelt. Unsealed documents show. The reason she wants it moved over to Greenbelt is because her peers, Greenbelt demographics, Black or African American, 45%, 26% white. So what she's trying to do is get into a Black area. So it's like, hey, okay, okay, my peers, they Black people, come on, y'all, help me out. Now, wrong is wrong. Allegedly, she did all this stuff. You have to listen to the recordings. But all I'm saying is, wrong is wrong. And from what we've seen the transcripts of what was going on the phone call and taxes not being paid and shit being filed wrong. Greenbelt. Don't let Greenbelt, you're not supposed to be listening to nothing like this anyway to persuade how you're thinking. You need to hear the facts and the evidence. She trying to get that shit to Greenbelt. 45% Black over there. She moved to have her trial in October, transferred out of Baltimore. That motion and records associated with her request have been kept under seal. The original motion is being kept under seal because it contains juror information, but Mosley attorneys filed a redacted version Friday at the direction of the United States judge. The document explains for the first time why Mosby, who is nearing the end of her second final term, as Baltimore's top prosecutor, wants to be tried away from the city where she actually led. Let's see. Transfer of venue for trial in this matter is required because of pervasive negative pretrial publicity. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They basically trying to get it out of there because everybody within the city of Baltimore actually knows what's going on. Now, these people in Greenbelt, they're not affected by it. So if you go out there and it's just Black people, they're going to, saying sympathy for a Black person on the trial. So that's why she's trying to get it moved, because you need your jurors to be like, oh, what was she doing out here? I mean, it's a good tactic by the lawyers. Nothing wrong with that, because the lawyer's job, no matter what, is to get you off. Whether you're right or wrong, you're paying the lawyer to get me off. It's not what happened, is what you can prove in the court of law. So they like, fuck it, let's get this out of Baltimore, because it's going to be more people that heard about the story and might have more information and knowledge on it. No. And they know what to look for when they listen to the evidence. Let's go ahead and move that out to Greenbelt. All right. Mosby's redacted motion cited responses to questionnaires sent to prospective jurors, saying a substantial portion of people who responded already have decided whether she is innocent or guilty. More than 60% of those who responded to the questionnaire indicated that they heard of the case, while about 30% said they formed an opinion of her. So basically, half the city that heard about her, and 30% of them already said she guilty or she innocent. So yeah, you don't want that shit in Baltimore. You want that in Greenbelt, where niggas ain't heard nothing. And when I say niggas, I mean all folk. When people ain't heard nothing about you, they heard a little bit about the case, but oh man, that's the government. They always trying to bring somebody down. So man, you just listen to the evidence and you come up with your conclusion. Her trial is scheduled to begin March 27th. Damn, it's almost what is that? What 3.5 months? So it's saying the unsealed records show that Mosby isn't asking for a case to be moved out of Maryland, but for it to be held in the U.S. District Court in Greenbelt. Yeah, I mean that was obvious. That's what we looked up. Greenbelt, Maryland. The court pools jurors from 5 counties. Hey, Prince George. I used to stay down in D.C. when I was working, so I knew about PG County. mm. It said Mosby's lawyer said in a motion that there were more articles bearing her name on the website of the Baltimore Sun than the Washington Post. That was evidence of how local media unfairly uh unfairly talks about it, maligns her. Yeah, it happened in Baltimore. Why the fuck would Washington Post be talking about what's going on in Baltimore? They're gonna be worried about what's going on in DC more than they are in Baltimore. The Baltimore Sun is gonna worry about what's going on in Baltimore. If I was the judge, I would have said, if you don't get this dumbass motion out my face. The Baltimore Sun has more articles about her than the Washington Post. Yeah, nigga, you're doing crime in Baltimore. But that's what a lawyer's job is to do. I'm gonna get to my horoscope, but the lawyer's job is to try to get you off no matter what. What would y'all say if you were the judge and they told you the reason they want to get it moved out of the city that they're doing the crime in, allegedly doing the crime in, is because all of the articles in that city is about that crime? Why are you even comparing the Baltimore Sun down to DC? Nigga, this is a Maryland case. The state of Maryland, not the District of Columbia. This is the state of Maryland. This is big business. This is Baltimore, baby. You're going down. You're going down. Yeah, nigga, they ain't talking about it in Washington. They got a president in Washington, D.C. You think they care about the top prosecutor here in Maryland? No. But anyway, we're gonna keep up with that. March 27th, they got a trial. She probably gonna plead guilty. If it's just perjury, she probably gonna plead guilty, do like a year, and get to sit at the house. If you even do a year, probably do like 6 months. 6 months, get a couple years probation. She'll be back on the streets. I gotta feed the streets. So we'll do that, and then of course, you know what I'm saying. I might do some trial stuff on here. Matter of fact, watch Don't Answer the Phone or Pick Up the Phone on Netflix. I just started it. I know I'll be starting a lot of shit. Kindred, I watched the first 3 episodes now. I just ain't do no recaps to them, man. But I told y'all, man, when something good come on, I turned on Netflix last night. I was watching the volcano. It was a volcano that went off, and I think in like New Zealand. Man, them fools got, I can't call them fools, man, because I'd go and see it too. So they unfortunately got stuck on the island. The volcano went off. They were getting burned up. It's not a lava volcano, but that shit pretty good. I got to finish the last episode. But yeah, let me do my horoscope when we get on out of here. We got 4 hours in today. I might do the trials. Free Tory Lanes. Oh man. All right, let's see what this horoscope got to say about the big LO. Got it for the LO. All right, let's see. Y'all know I don't believe in horoscopes, but sometimes they do be hitting. Let's see if they get it on today. December 18th, 2022. The Leo. You don't live by, no, you don't live your life by society's rules, Leo. Your freedom is what's most important to you. But despite your independence, there are days when you have the sudden sinking feeling that you could wind up alone in this world. I'm alone now. I know that it's gonna come. The future don't look that bright. Do I want kids? Yeah, just don't look like I want them right now. But do I live by society's rules? Hell to the no. To the no. Because I do what I want, man. You know, they want you to get up and be what they want you to be. But I believe in myself. And you know who else do? God did. Yeah, so I don't live by life, you know what I'm saying? I don't live my life by society's rules. No. My freedom is what's important to me. I told y'all, man, if I go back working, it gotta be because I gotta want, like, hey man, no, we don't want this. I'm trying to tell these people about the horoscope. If I'm gonna get up and go to work every day, if I gotta get up and go in, clock in, and do something, I gotta be benefiting from it. Yeah, I mean the pay is good, but it's more to life than just money. So for me, it got to be something I got to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm gonna go to work, it got to be something I enjoy. I could go give me a little bankroll, but is it really worth my time? I like to travel and shit. So now I don't live by society's rules. Everybody want to be rich. I mean, I got a pretty penny, but it's enough to get by. But despite your independence, there's always days of that sudden sinking feeling where you could wind up alone. The world is so cold. Why did you leave me standing there alone in the shadows, looking for your presence, but it's not there? I'm all alone. Yeah. But guess what? Today, you should really begin to think about what the word commitment means to you. Is it really so scary? Commitment. What does it mean to me? When I hear the word commitment, let's break this down. Commitment. What is scary about the word commitment? The state, or let's see, the state or quality of being dedicated to a cause, activity, etc. An engagement or obligation that restricts freedom of action. Okay. Okay. So it's telling me in the second definition is an engagement or obligation that restricts freedom of action. But here is telling me I don't live by society's rules, right? My freedom is what's most important to me. So why would I want to make a commitment with an engagement or obligation that restricts me of freedom of action? Why would I want to lose my freedom for a commitment? Y'all just told me freedom is what I live for. Wait a minute, horoscope. Yeah, you talking about feeling alone in the world? So I should just jump into a commitment. That's what y'all saying. Restrict my freedom when you know that my freedom is what makes me move. When I get up in the morning, I wake up, nigga, freedom. That's what's important to me. If I get up, I call my brother, hey, bro, let's go to Costa Rica in 2 weeks. Man, you for real? Yeah, man, I'm looking at rooms right now. Boom, we gonna pow, we gonna ching, we gonna go, we gonna get it. Oh, we gone, we back. Oh, freedom, independence. But then they want to bring me down. I thought horoscopes was supposed to tell me the good, bring me up. Now you talking about being scared of a commitment. I'm not scared of the commitment. I just like freedom. Dedicated to a cause. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Up here, the state or quality of being dedicated to a cause, activity. See, one of these is saying I'm just dedicated to something, but the other one is telling me it restricts my freedom. So is commitment good or bad? Because one of them is telling me, oh, you could do whatever you want. You dedicated to doing what you do. But then the other one says it restricts freedom. So is commitment really good or is it a bad thing? Because the definition is telling us we lose our freedom. I don't want to lose my freedom. I don't want to restrict my freedom of action. But I'm dedicated to a cause. I'm dedicated to get on here and talking to y'all. So according to this is, hey, I'm committed. I made a commitment to y'all. I'm not scared of commitment. But then it says if I'm committed to y'all, that means I'm losing the freedom of action. I mean, I can't even be watching football right now. So I don't know if commitment is a good or a bad thing. The horoscope is trying to knock me off my feet today. See, this is why I don't do horoscopes, because now it's contradicting itself. We got two definitions, two different meanings. One of them is saying I'm dedicated and I'm kicking it, doing this activity. Yeah. The next one is saying, oh, well, you losing your freedom. Uh-oh. I don't know. Man, hopefully tomorrow better than today. Hopefully tomorrow is better than today. I'm not fucking with this one. I'm not messing with today's horoscope for the Leo. You know what I am. It's right here in the first two sentences. You don't live life by society's rules. Your freedom is what's important. But then you talking about, despite my independence, you want me to lose the freedom by making a commitment when I'm already making a commitment because I'm engaged in these activities, man. I'm dedicated. The state of or quality of being dedicated to a cause, an activity. That's what I am. I'm not scared of commitment. Let's see what tomorrow holds, man. Tomorrow's Monday morning. Don't work too hard. It's Christmas, y'all. Christmas is coming up. Happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate. But come on, man. Tomorrow is Monday. Show us something. December 19th. All right. You've been working hard for the money. Today is a good day to charge your battery. So that means I might sleep in tomorrow. It seems everyone wants a piece of you. And I don't know about that. I don't know about everyone wants a piece of me, because we were just talking about how I never in my life ever had a Jordan situation where she just wanted a piece of me. Never, I want to make love to you, Mo. Never had that in my life. It don't seem like everyone wants a piece of me. You may have reached a point where you have nothing left to give. Nah, I'm always going to be able to come up with a story off the top of my dome for y'all. I'm going to put together some piece of work for y'all. We're like, okay, cool. That was nice. It's okay to say so. If possible, take the phone off the hook and reserve the day for yourself. Sleep in. Hey, I said I was going to sleep in. Meditate. You know I'm hitting that motherfucking blunt. Go for a walk. I might go grocery shopping, so we'll count that. You get the idea. Okay, Monday is looking good. Monday is looking good. Not kidding. It's 1:11 your time. It's 10:12 around here. It's 10:12. We on that California time. Now, a lot of people say Pacific time. I say California time. Because don't nobody think West Coast and think Washington, Oregon, even though I've been up to both of them. Portland was tight. I stayed in Spokane, Washington, so shout out to both of them. But I just call it California time. My mama called, what time is out there? I was at Mama's California time. So I still got time. You already know. I'm about to make me one more drink. I got to watch the Best Man Holiday. We did the horoscope. Let me see what yesterday was hitting on. People may seem somewhat selfish and self-centered today, but this doesn't mean that you have to follow suit. Leo. Remind others of the importance. I didn't do nothing yesterday. We all need to pitch in and do our part to be happy. I agree with that. Everybody got to do their part to be happy. You had the ability to offer balance to the situation. You should definitely put this to the test. Do what you can and make scale. Do what you can to make the scales tip back to center. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of shit to do on a Saturday. I'm glad I did not read this. I would have been upset with Saturday's horoscope. What did I do Saturday? Oh, I did. I went to the gas station. I went to this other gas station down the street, man. Couldn't even go in there, man. Had to talk to the dude at the thing, like, hey, let me get some of that, some of that. You talking about these? I'm like, no, nigga, those over there. Now I gotta watch my back too, because people are pulling up at the gas station. I'm like, man, I shouldn't even be at this motherfucker, bro. But I'm looking around. There's two ladies in the car. One of them in the passenger seat had her phone. I didn't know if she was taking a picture or not. So I'm trying not to show my face. I'm like, who the fuck is this? So I'm over there. He gave me my Dr. Pepper. You know what I'm saying? I get some other things. Dip out. I'm looking at them. So I hop in the car, you know what I'm saying? Whenever I think somebody watching, I don't ever get adjusted in the car. As soon as I hop in, hey, we out. Boom. Any other time, if I'm comfortable, like when I get outside in the car, go down there in the garage, I look around, make sure ain't nobody watching me when I'm going to my shit. Go in the car, put the seatbelt on, put the phone up on the dash. Whew. Find a cool ass song. All right, bet. Do I need the GPS? Fuck it. I put the GPS in for everything. I'm going right down the street. I put the GPS in. Throw the GPS on. Cool. I'm kicking it. But last night, man, I ain't feel right for some reason. Up at the gas station, the nigga, he leaning through the thing talking to me. I'm like, hey, bro, like, don't even worry about it. Just give me that Dr. Pepper right there. Pay for my shit. Shit, they left like right after I did because I was at the light, long ass light too. They motherfuckers, they pulled up behind me. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck going on? But shit, I went through and I made a left before I even got to my spot. Like 3 blocks before I got to my spot, I made a left just to see if they're gonna follow. They ain't follow. I'm like, all right, bet, go straight a little bit, dip. Fuck all that. Niggas is not trying to set me up. So I just rode around the city for a little bit. But yeah, like what they were trying to get me to do, we need to pitch in and do our part to be happy. You have to offer balance to the situation. Ain't no balance in this situation, baby. I'm out this motherfucker. Y'all niggas is not getting me. But that was my little adventure last night. That was probably about like 1:30. No, it was like 12. Cause I ain't set my my clock in the car. I ain't set back, man. I got an older car. You gotta set the clock back. Love that Acura, but you know what I mean? So my clock was like 1 o'clock. It was really like 12. I like, damn, it's late as hell. I got in the house. I'm looking at the microwave and the damn stove. Like, oh shit. I forgot I ain't set that clock back. But yeah, that's about it. Monday we'll figure out. I think Tuesday for Tuesday. Is it 5-0? Kendall recommended it. I know we did 211, so I think it's like a show 5-0 with Murder Pain. I don't know. We'll probably do that on Tuesday, and then we'll do the Murder Christmas story on Thursday. See how that is. Then we're gonna go into Christmas big kicking it. Friday we got the first episode of The Best Man Final Chapters. Hopefully it's good, man. It's not corny. I'll put together a couple theory videos for Power since we got the trailer for that. BMF, I need to start putting together stuff for that also. Yeah, so we got a lot of work coming up in these last 2 weeks. But remember, it's Monday going into Christmas week, man. Don't be working too hard. Hey, and don't go to the stores and get your ass whooped trying to buy last minute Christmas stuff. If somebody got their hands on it, just let them have it. It ain't worth getting your ass whooped. Then what happened to you, man? I was trying to get this last toy for the kid. I was trying to get this. Nah. It ain't that important, man. It ain't that important. Let me find out y'all getting your ass whooped at the store. I'm gonna be disappointed. Damn. Oh, not the Moets. Then what happened, man? I heard they went in the store. They were trying to get this. They had this sale on towels. And it was like you get a dry towel for $1.50. So they were trying to buy one of each color, and they only got 1 or 3 of them, and then the other ones all sold out. Someone had them in their basket. They reached for them. They got knocked out. Like, damn, over $1.50 damn towel. Now you coming back from the store, your face all swollen up. You got to tell the kids, what happened, Mom? What happened, Dad? Man, I got my ass whooped today. Shakara, no. So I just reapplied for monetization. Monetization Saturday for YouTube. They say it's gonna take like a month, so we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. Shit, if not, oh well, man. Support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. But I should be good because I didn't have no copyright strikes or anything. It's just, I don't know. I just got to cut things up, man. It's just the way the world is. It's the way the world is. It's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. But yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Don't work too hard, man. I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here. We had The Best Man. Very good show. We got The Best Man final chapters. Friday, we'll do a live show. Break that show down because nobody break a show down like Mo break that thing down. But thanks for watching, y'all. I'm out this thing.